Hey, 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 everybody. How's it going? Good to see you, J-Mitch, Ivy Blade, Shubinator, Despot Thoughts, Bailey. EFI during the pre-roll there, thank you so much for the Prime sub and 13 months. Hey, Fernie, hello. Mythos lives. Travi. Dr. Copper, Ride,
Commander,
Cupad Pro,
most valued
Brute Cleverness.
supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Hello, Cursed Wolf, Ishimaru Keiji, heya.
Commander, one of our most valued
Luminescent,
supporters,
and Flabby
says
Boy.
continued support of the XCOM
Flabby Boy?
project.
Thank you so much for the 13 and 7 months, respectively. How's it going, Storm? And Miasma of Plasma. So Original Adramalik asks, they recently got a big comfy chair for themselves, but been struggling with the mouse and keyboard aspect. So what I personally use for that is this enormous lapboard and mechanical wireless keyboard combo that Corsair makes. It's like 4 feet wide almost. It's ridiculous. And it's kind of heavy. But it is a really nice, with a, if you slap a wristpad on it, it's a really nice, stable keyboard and mouse. I don't recommend using mouse on the armrest. Did that for a few months myself and found that it was really, really stressful on the wrist. So I think to do that for long periods of time would be pretty bad for you. Getting a proper flat surface and a supported wrist is essential. How's it going, Seably TV? Sorry if I missed you there. Won't be doing any endless run today, Cupid Pro, no. And yes, Undead Wampus, there will definitely be Baldur's Gate 3 this week. I'm planning to do a bounty today for Stream Raiders, which is a kind of little mini game that we checked out on stream a long time ago. Curious if anybody here today remembers the last time we did that. It was like a year ago, maybe. We're being sponsored to check that out again, so I'll be doing Spire content before and during that. But once that's out of the way, I'm very keen to jump on into some more BG3. It's probably either most likely tomorrow, definitely by the end of the week. But 100% yes. I think that's the only thing that I can guarantee I'm going to play more of in the immediate future. Although there's lots of things I'd like to play more of. I'm just not sure where the wheel will land when it spins. Whether that be FTL, Hades, etc. How's it going, Cartaginian? Hello, hello. I guess I should make sure we're on the ladder account here. Hey, Brandor. Happy Canadian Thanksgiving to you. And everybody else in the Great White North. That's right, Despot. That's exactly the one you're thinking of. Every 5 minutes, every viewer gets to place a unit. You have up to 30 minutes to deploy. Just a fun little like it's kind of intended specifically for the downtimes in games where you have to wait in queues for multiplayer. But it does adapt to Spire reasonably well. My overall thoughts on modded classes: if you're looking for more content in your Spire, and aren't too worried about the balance of the game, then modded classes can be a really fun way to mess around. There's a ton of really well designed ones, tons that have fantastic art, really cool ideas, cool relics to go with them. So there's tons to explore there. Sometimes they're very easy, sometimes they're really difficult, but they're always different. Well, hopefully you can get some sleep, Cartaginian. Happy to have you either way. So, the Highlander Ladder. Quick recap for anybody who might be new to the concept here. The ladder format is one of our own creation, a self-imposed challenge run. Dang it, I always leave those on. A self-imposed challenge run where the goal is to defeat the corrupt heart of the Spire in Act 4 on every Ascension level back-to-back. So we start on Ascension 1, try to beat the heart. If we win, go to Ascension 2, 3, 4, so on and so forth, all the way up to trying to win an A20 run. A20 run. We also rotate characters on every single run. And then as an added challenge, this one being the Highlander Ladder, the goal is to have no duplicate non-starter cards in our deck, so only at most one copy of each card other than Strike or Defend. Our previous two attempts both made it to the mid-teens here. Ascension 14, I think, killed both of them, right? Yes, they both died on A14, both in the relatively early game. To elites. Which I don't think has a lot to do with the Highlander aspect of it. I think I'm making some mid-game misplays here. Oof, yeah, that was brutal. I vaguely remember this. Philo Stone from the boss. Vaguely recall that. But that does lead us into a fresh start here. So we'll be starting down on Ascension 1 with the Watcher. I think is who I want to start with on this one. Hey, Bandit. For the good luck wishes. Just doesn't have it in him. How's it going, Jedit? How you doing today? Yeah, I think we'll just rotate classes. I think if I were optimizing, I would want to put Watcher as the A20 run. I like the extra little layer of challenge here. Learning anything new on Highlander versus normal? I'm learning that... what am I learning from this one? That's a good question. I definitely feel like I'm coming to... find less of the sort of power spam efficacy on this one. Being limited to one copy of Defragment, one copy of Footwork, one copy of Inflame. Kind of forces me to go with a one-of-everything approach, which tends to work pretty well for many of the classes. Watcher in particular, I think, tends to thrive with a one-of-everything style deck. Yeah, well phrased, Image. Not all cards get better with an extra copy, but some cards require the second copy to get good. Claw is definitely such a card. Although I think we can find room in a low Ascension run to do the one copy of Claw run. Could be fun. Alrighty, Act 1. Oh, you are popping today. With late elites and fires galore. You can easily take a 3 elite 4 fire path that hits an early shop with an extra 100 gold. Hard to say no to that. Let's just buy a shop relic to start, which is always a fun way to start your run. Or a colorless card in the shop is an option too. I think the boss swap is also always a totally viable choice here. As ever, the priorities get lots of fires, get lots of elites. Those are the very high value floors, especially in Act 1. There's room, I think, for pathing a little bit more into events and combats as a way to get stronger, but you'll find reliable strength out of those fires and elites. Man, Halt, Third Eye, and Wallop are, I mean, Third Eye is one of the best commons in the game, I think, and is a very good first pick. But boy, is Wallop an awesome card throughout the whole game. Probably one of my favorite Watcher cards. Just does with a little bit of investment, so much damage. And that can be used to generate so much block. How can you say no? I mean, really. You can't. Been any cards that I devalued prior to Highlander, but are now considering much better, since we can't have extra copies of other cards. I'm seeing more and more use out of Rebound on Defect, being able to put a card back on top of your deck. Same for Headbutt on Ironclad. Being able to put a card back on top is premium there. And a little bit more appreciation for deck cycling. Drawing through, keeping it small is such a way to achieve that. It's like the small ladder learning part 2, basically. All the reasons to limit the amount of cards you add. I'm really into this Worship, by the way. Slap some mantra in here. This thing upgrades to Retain. If you're going to take one card to get started with Divinity, Worship's a good one. Because you only have to play it twice, and then you have the best stance. Let's do it. Cut Through Fate's probably a fair bit better there, but whatevs. Let's see, we could sneak in an upgrade on the Wallop here, or taking my own advice about smallness, we can go for a removal, maybe. Yeah, I like a removal here quite a lot. Not a transform, but a genuine removal. Just to shrink things down. You know, Lysozyme. We're going to be removing a Defend. I'm going to continue to hold the position that Watcher hates defends. Oh! Easy early membership card. Heck yes. That's a great purchase with our starting 100 gold. Oh, sorry, Tenorka. Those are actually meant to be enabled. We bloop. They're back. They're here. We got spooky Halloween skeleton jokes in stock here on twitch.tv/Bela Lord. SMN hitting us up with the first one of the day. Why didn't the ghost attend the Halloween party? Because she had no body to go with. You'll have to provide your own drum roll. And yeah, Twitch recently added the ability to put cooldowns on point rewards, so I did put one on the dad jokes to spread them out a little bit more evenly. Give a chance to those who aren't here right at the start of stream every day. Do we want a Mental Fortress? It's basically the best block card in the game. That's not quite true, but that's how I feel about it sometimes. It's such a powerful block generator most of the time. Gonna get this one within a single hit range and pop the other ones curl up. Should let me kill this one pretty easily. Or, I've definitely made a choice wrong somewhere. That we have arrived here. Yeah, I was supposed to play those the other way around so that Eruption Strike would kill them both here. That's alright. We strike 3 times, take 6 here. In that case. We'll get all that health back later. Ooh, Tantrum. Provide a cheaper way to get into Wrath Stance, one of my favorite stance change cards. It's so dang hard and puts itself into the draw pile. With the Tantrum in the deck, especially this early on, we can just outright remove this Eruption. Whereas normally I'd be incentivized to upgrade it. Tantrum is just like the best card. It might be. It really genuinely might be. It does too many good things at the same time. Like, yeah, upgraded Wallop. Okay, though. Next turn looking spicy. With Wrath and no block and 20 damage headed our way. We should think about this for a moment, because I think we can avert our fate with these potions, probably. Yeah, I think if I Gambler's Brew now... we go like Tantrum Wallop on this turn. Or even Miracle Eruption Wallop. That'll full block and let us kill one next turn. Perfect. We do 9 plus 24 plus 12, not 36, so you can die. Might take 20 here, though. This is what? 12, 12, 18? Which is actually enough to kill, yeah? Yes. Nice. Oh, good job, Gambler's Brew. You did it. That order worked out perfectly. Oh, it's a shovel run now? Okay, so instead of upgrading our cards, what if I just dug all the time? I think upgrading cards would be better. But what if dig? I think we have a really solid foundation for this deck, too. We don't need more regular cards. Really, we have the pieces we need. Just want to remove cards and upgrade the cards we have. Slash get more relics. So let's skip these entirely here. Dig up a blue candle. Oh boy. And a white bee statue, giving us a potion after every combat reward. Alrighty. And elite number 2, hello, hello, it's Lagavulin. Worship's gonna be huge in this one. Because we're gonna get to play it for free one time. I guess we should Miracle Vigilance, since I'm gonna be in Wrath Stance at the end of next turn. We'll pay 1 energy to get 2, essentially. We're now waking up. We draw either Wallop Plus or Worship, probably both, so I'm going to strike instead of playing Vigilance here. Yeah, we should definitely at least upgrade Mental Fortress, for sure. So what's the right order here? Tantrum, Worship, Strike, Wallop? Yeah. This Tantrum puts us back in Wrath. I guess we could have ended in Wrath. Gotten a little bit more damage off of, That's fine. Divinity is triple damage, so this is 36. I actually would have had enough. But it doesn't matter, because we absolutely slaughter this thing. So that moment right there, I think, highlighting exactly why I like Wallop so much, and why the upgrade on the Wallop was important to us, to be able to leverage it for massive amounts of block, thanks to our ability to multiply it. Happy Flower is awesome for more energy. It almost makes me comfortable taking a non-energy boss relic. Almost. We're like halfway there now. Hey, Mujiwara. The current challenge is to beat all the Ascension levels back-to-back without any duplicate cards, or duplicate non-starter cards, specifically, in the deck. 1 copy of each at most is the allowance here. Will it work for us? I think so. 36, you're just dead, right? Yeah. Dupe Pot's super good with Wallop. And Rushdown to draw us cards when we enter Wrath Stance with Tantrum here? For sure, yes. For sure, yes. Study and Evaluate could be kind of interesting, too. Well, I love this rushdown to go with the Tantrum. Got a guaranteed potion from combat here. I think I'm gonna go event though. Get some money. Extra value money thanks to membership card. I'd say that was a pretty good outcome. Now we dig. Then Chaku is energy every 10 attacks we play. Ooh, this is an interesting question. How do I play... Oh, do we do pot worship? That would absolutely kill the knob. That would absolutely kill the knob. That's so fun. I'm doing it. Instant divinity. Get him. We're guaranteed to draw damage off the rushdown here. Not that we needed to. Calipers. Calipers Divinity Wallop. Calipers lets us retain excess block if we end up with some, and we're offered a Conjure Blade and a Deus Ex Machina. Deus Ex essentially gives us more energy to work with, and I quite like it with the fairly expensive cards, now that we've got some card draw in Rushdown. Doesn't feel like we can afford Conjure Blade that much. I'll take the Deus Ex. Not that unlikely that we get offered 2 rares there. I don't think we'd seen one prior this act, and elites do have a significantly higher chance for rare cards. Or relics, please. Sweet duality calipers. Whenever we attack, gain 1 temporary dexterity. That can definitely do some silly things. It takes 30 damage to transform Guardian. Let's invest in that a bit. Yeah, Eruption Wallop will do. Even use the Miracle to get Rushdown in play? Sure. Calipers. Turn in calm here. And we have Divinity Wallop, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I want to Eruption first. I think I'm just gonna Divinity Wallop. Boop. And then might as well. To transform, and I draw 2, yeah. Or that works too. Strike Vigilance here. Full block. Easy peasy. Not that I need to full block, actually. We do heal to full after this boss fight. So, if we can take damage to speed it up, it would theoretically be a good idea. Do that. Leverage our Nunchaku a bit there. So, for example, here I have no fear of retaliatory damage, even if we didn't have the Calipers block. Easy peasy. Blasphemy! Wallop Calipers. No, it feels like there's a piece missing there. 3 pretty powerful rare cards here. Blasphemy is a fairly math-intensive card, I'll call it. You really have to be sure when you play this that you're going to end the fight or have some other trick up your sleeve to survive it. You can do that with intangibility or buffer. The instant power of Divinity, immediate 3 energy, immediate triple damage, it's worth it. This card is super strong, and the Retain upgrade makes it a lot easier to line up correctly. We already have Divinity, though. Although it's a little bit complicated to get to sometimes. And some other tricks like Vault, exactly. Alpha, Beta, Omega is a difficult cost to get a really powerful card in play. You need a lot of card draw and preferably Scry to get Alpha to be particularly good. I think we could take it and make it work. It's a pretty small deck, but it's a tangential form of scaling to what we're already doing. We'd much rather add, like, Strength or Dexterity. Judgment's a nice little pick-off low-health enemies kind of card. But again, not the type of deck that struggles with that too much. So I think none of the above is what I'll choose here. Especially since I don't have upgrades to spare. I'll take these 3 pots. These are all quite good in Act 2. Oh, and a Pandora's box. Or we could take a literally free 4th energy, preventing me from upgrading at rest sites. I was gonna dig anyway, right? Does mean we never get the Mental Fortress upgraded. That might be okay. Otherwise, Pandora's would transform 6 cards. Not that many, but certainly enough to get us into this silly land very quickly. Just buy an Apotheosis or get a Lesson Learned, neither of which are particularly unlikely. Let's take this hammer. It's a free 4th energy. How can you say no? So between the Nunchaku, the flower, and the hammer, we'll probably have almost too much energy. But we can just solve that by adding more card draw. Easy peasy. This is fine. Ending a Wrath is completely safe. I assure you. Let's give that parasite a bapping. Wave of the Hand Plus. That's pretty potent. In a deck that's got a Mental Fortress and a Wallop, we can proc block plenty of times per turn. Whenever we do so, we'll apply 2 weak to all enemies, giving us a massive defensive scaling. That's an incredibly lucky find, and I'm gonna take it, because it's great. Keep these 3 potions. If we don't find birds, we'll probably discard the Thorn Spot. I guess I'll just plan to use the Thorn Spot in that case. 40 incoming damage if we enter Wrath here. Can I kill one of them? 9 plus 12 plus 24 is 21, 24. Yes. Okay. Oh, we drew Vigilance also. Well, I'm not convinced that I want to use it. Chance to do 50 damage. Okay, let's go back into Calm here. Plus we get Caliper's value. So it's even better. Get him. Can only have 1 worship. Inner Peace is kind of interesting. Another way to enter Calm is actually pretty nice. And being able to double as card draw, I think I like quite a bit. Let's take it. Let us take it. What's our path through this act? Actually didn't look at that. I looked at the identical starts and I decided it didn't matter which 2 combats we picked. But from here, where do we want to go? Looks like 3 elites is going to be the second half of our act, no matter what the start is. I'd like to go to a store. I guess let's see what the event is first. Apparitions. Well, we can't take those. Apparitions are duplicate cards that aren't starter cards, so they count against the rules of Highlander. We're not allowed to take them. We almost certainly want to visit a shop this act, and we're not going to go this way. Although we do get a lot of fires that way, right? 4 campfires. It's a lot of digging. Still, elites are better than campfires, because elites also drop money with our membership card, and they drop cards too. Frame bottle doesn't save you from blasphemy. It should have see-through Shifu. Should absolutely save you from blasphemy. The reasons that it wouldn't would be that you managed to die twice at the same time, or you had the you cannot heal effect of the Mind Bloom event. The Mark of the Bloom would be the other reason that that would have failed. But Fairy in a Bottle should have saved you. Unless there was something else going on. Alright, I think we're gonna go to the store. So we get... Oh, we do get 2 fires after the shop anyway. What was I talking about? Okay, yeah, so we get 3 fires, 3 elites. Perfect. Was indeed the Mind Bloom relic. So that'll get ya. It'll definitely get ya. 74 gold for Chemical X. That's quite the offer. No X-Cost cards, though. Fasting could let us use that extra energy by turning it into Strength Index, although I don't really like it if we're not upgrading stuff. No X-Cost yet. That's right. This middle relic is Goldeneye, which says whenever we scry for 2 more. I think the one thing we can definitely say is going to be good is Pendim. Every 10th attack we play deals double damage. I mean, do I really, like, we have Divinity, Wallop, Calipers. You have to add Pendim to that, right? You have to. The potential for a 100 damage Wallop is so real here. That's truly Nana. There's a reason I haven't bought this Chemical X yet. The Goldeneye is not currently useful, but man would it be useful if we picked up anything that said Scry on it, so it might even be worth just blind purchasing this. I really think it's a very good relic, overall, and we're definitely going to remove a card. So do I take Empty Mind, do I take Fasting, do I take Goldeneye? These are my questions. I think the follow-up, the Sash Whip, the Crescendo, the Madness, Mayhem, and the Chemex are all worse than not spending money. But these 3 are pretty alright. Watcher has a handful, I want to say 5 or 6 Scry cards, but more importantly, 3 different common cards. Scry, Just Lucky, Cut Through Fate, and Third Eye. Finding one of the 3 of those is very easy to do from here. Fasting that we can't upgrade feels kind of weird. I'll take the Goldeneye. I'll take nothing else. That's what I'm choosing to do. So I have spoken. Behold the calipers.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the X.
Jotunborn, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and the 10 months. Heck yeah. Give it the hand, Worship Wallop. some echo. So beautiful. Fear no evil lets us get into calm again. Another way to... Yeah. Fear no evil's pretty good here. Deal 8 damage if the enemy intends to attack, enter calm. This can also create an infinite with the tantrum and a rushdown. If we can get the deck small enough. So we'll take that. I think we swap out this Thorns Pot now that we've gotten past the birds, right? Keep digging. Bronze Scales. The Thorns Potion is now permanent. And look at that, a card removal courtesy of Cleric. Although it was an expensive card removal, 75 gold with the membership card. I'm still really happy to keep cutting starter cards here. They are the big stinky, after all. Meal Ticket will heal us at rest sites. I think not that useful on this low ascension, but still nice to have. Juzu Bracelet would guarantee we get events in question mark rooms, or guarantee we don't get combats, rather. I'd rather take the blue key than that. Could help us find, like, Mind Bloom. Candle 999 gold. Finding Mind Bloom could be really nice, actually, with membership card. You know what? Or even Upgrade All would be nice, too. Alright, you know what? I'll take it, just for Mind Bloom. There's a lot of ways Mind Bloom could be very powerful for this deck. So, let's embrace that a little bit. Okay, I don't think I want to tantrum the Mad Gremlin. He'll get very upset with me. Any of these four would have been nice. Can I get card draw off the skill potion, maybe? We can block reasonably well with, like, Fear no Evil, Strike, Vigilance, Defend. Thanks to Duality, and I think Pen Nib would mean we could... No, we can't even quite kill the Gremlin here. Yeah, let's skill pot. A free Omniscience, now we're talking. Play the Chosen card twice. And exhaust it. Cool. Could double our Eruption and draw some stuff. That would be fun. Double Wave of the Hand would be weird. Go double Eruption. Don't want to destroy the Tantrum. Sneak the Worship in, and then when we Fear no Evil the Mad Gremlin, he'll die. And I get an energy back, actually, so we strike. Nunchaku, then Worship Fear no Evil. Weaken for a million turns. Easy peasy. What is the realistic value of Juzu above Alone and Juzu plus Tiny Chest? The conditions that create the values for such relics. Let me just kill this leader real quick and I can address that. Solid Ornithopter. And there's Scry. Scry 4 with Goldeneye, we'll take it. So, Juzu! What this relic actually does is anytime that you would have rolled a combat in your question mark room, instead get an event. By default, at the start of an act, your chance of encountering a combat in a question mark room is 10%, and every time you go to a question mark room and don't get a combat, I think that goes up by 10%. So 10, 20, 30, 40%, etc. for combats. Even if you're visiting a lot of event rooms in your act, it's likely that Juzu will only actually prevent 2 combats or so. There's extreme cases where, you know, if you lower high roll, it can be nothing or it can be 4 procs, but probably not more than 2. combats turned into events, and sometimes that's not even what you wanted to do. Combats are, you know, rewarding. They give you potions, they give you cards, they give you money. And so, depending on your situation, you may want to have combats. But if you're deliberately looking for specific events, or you have other incentives to take event rooms, like, for example, the Serpent Head Mask from Face Trader gives you 50 gold for every question mark room you enter. That could definitely make something like Juzu Bracelet pretty interesting. Yes, when you encounter a combat, the chance goes back down to 10%, that's right. And yes, Oak Beach, we've already got an inner piece here. How'd that stinky fusion hammer get here? What do you mean? It's got no downside. It's a free energy relic. The tiny chest gives you a guaranteed chest every 4th question mark room. On average, I would say if you take an early tiny chest, you can get like 2 chests out of it, usually, that you probably wouldn't have otherwise gotten, but you're getting that instead of, you know, something else in the question mark room. So it may be taking away a really good event from appearing, or maybe saving you from a combat at the same time. Chests are better than, I think, the average outcome of a question mark room. They give you a guaranteed relic, and often contain gold as well, and then that gold can be quite substantial. A large chest can have up to 80 gold in it, which is a truly enormous amount to get all from one floor. But they don't give you cards or upgrades or anything. So I'd say Tiny Chest and Juzu Bracelets, where I end up falling on them is that they're worth picking up if they're just, you know, being offered to you for free, but aren't very often worth taking over a blue key, nor are they often worth paying money for at a shop. And this can change depending on how you're looking to play. Juzu Bracelets makes your run a lot faster, right? Events are quicker than combats are. So if you're speedrunning, Juzu Bracelet becomes suddenly a very, very good relic. Also hilariously good in Slay the Streamer when I'm trying to avoid you stinkers giving me cards. I'm taking an event right now, because we haven't seen... This could be Thwack, actually. Or it's Potions. Take a look at 3, just because I can. Would now leave. Did someone order Pen Nib Wallop? With Rat Stance? I'm pretty sure they did. Oh, and a Fear No Evil to round things out? Even better. Boop. So, casual 48 damage. 12 times 2 from Pen Nib times 2 from Wrath Stance is 48 damage and 48 block. With calipers. Seems good. I like this deck. Get him. Tenia Puzzle will draw us 3 if we ever take damage. I would take an upgraded Crush Joints, because adding Vulnerable to the Wallop is mostly just hilarious. Don't think we need a Study, don't think we need a Pressure Points Plus. Strength Potion's pretty good, though. Take that over the Block Pot. We found a bird to use our thorns on. Good. I think I'm gonna go Vigilance Inner Peace here. Draw some cards. Scry 4, sure. Be the Deus Ex. We'll use Tantrum next turn. Have a Pendib Wallop set up again, hopefully? Yes, we do. Boop. Get rid of these before we get hexed here. I could have discarded the second days. Doesn't matter too much. We have more than enough block. So what we need to do now, I think, is get a Prismatic Shard so that we can add Phantasmal Killer to the deck, right? Actually, not a bad Consecrate Plus at all. For some free AoE that can hit pretty hard with our multipliers. Got lots of card draw. Or we can simply not have another card in the deck, which I think is pretty valuable too. I think we can do without it. So I'm going to try to. Stance Potion is ridiculously valuable. I'm gonna pick that up. Small Mines! Hit us up with another dad joke. What does a skeleton tile his roof with? Shingles. Classic. This is a good opportunity to use our Strength Pot. I mean, we're getting a potion every combat, right? Let's just use one. Conveniently makes Wallop exactly kill the Chunky Gremlin. Let's see what's on top here. If we go Ferno Evil Wallop, we will kill the Angry Gremlin with spikes. Get our Rushdown in play then. With this miracle. Don't have Mental Focus down. So I'm only going to get a reasonable amount of block? That's unfortunate. I don't want a reasonable amount of block. In Wrath, out of Wrath. In Wrath, out of Wrath. Where does it end? Doesn't. Does not end. Keep one miracle here. Take 1 damage, draw a whole bunch of cards. Guess I could have played the Strike, huh? Because I had Nunchaku. Whatever, I got it now. Bippity boppity. Question card means more options. Here's more Scry with Just Lucky. There's an interesting little option here. Scry 3. Sure, you know what? We'll add it. Just because we have GoldenEye. Kind of nice with the duality as well. And even more decks to go with our Calipers. We're gonna get extra silly pretty quickly here. Right, as soon as we see that worship again, it's go time. Incoming damage is 32. We can easily block for some of that. Modify attack potion. Crush joints. Would let me vulnerable the wall up here. That's the way to go.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Good day, Parzival. Thank you so much for the 9 months and that Prime sub. 3 more till that whole 3 more till that whole heckin' year. Did it all come together? It's divinity time. We do triple damage and have 3 additional energy for this turn. Take the crush chance. So lets us hold over some block with calipers. And then we've got Tantrum Pendib Wallop here as well. For 36 additional block. Get him. We're now just caliperizing a block between Wrath turns. That's a sign something is happening. Show me Tantrum. It's 3 plus 13, not enough to kill. I can go Tantrum, then Vigilance, though. Toss a coin to your collector. GG. Sweet dupe pot there. And there's the lesson learned, if we want to do that. Which we probably do. Could see Devotion being alright here, although without an upgrade on it, it's a little bit weak. Any cards other than Claw that I assess much differently in the Highlander challenge? Talk to the Hand is a great example of a card that gets really, really good with multiple copies, but isn't that good on its own. The Mantra cards definitely get a lot better in duplicate. Pressure Points is a lot better with duplicates. So these are all cards that are a lot weaker in the Highlander format. But I think this is a pretty juicy lesson learned to get us those upgrades we've been denied so far. We'd taken the Chemex, the Conjure Blade could be fun. But what will be fun is Black Star, extra relic off elites. Could take Calling Bell actually with Blue Candle and Centennial Puzzle. This curse that we're given is kind of helpful, genuinely. It's card draw. Or double strength potions with Sacred Bark. Also very, very good, since we're getting one every combat. Wow, these are all insane, actually. We're probably not fighting more than 3 additional elites. We might fight 4. But it's unlikely we'll do that. Doesn't do anything extra with the Stance Potion, no, it is. There's a few potions. The Stance Potion, the Gambler's Brew, ambrosia, a few others that don't have any additional effect with the sacred bark. Give me more relics, please. Gemaru Toxic Egg Tori. Dang. One mantra every turn. Now I do wish we'd taken the devotion. Toxic Egg will upgrade any future skills, and Tori reduces attack values of 5 or less down to 1 when we're taking damage. Yeah, looks like we would have only been able to fight 2 elites, because we have to go through the Burning Elite, so relatively happy we took the thingy. Let's see if Juzu Bracelet can give us 999 gold before the shop here. It might just happen. It might just happen. End our turn there. So this draws more cards. We even have sustain for the little hit point loss because we have renewable toy ornithopter value. Okay, that's enough block though. Oh yeah, we can easily. We're actually 1 damage short of killing you. Not if I fear potion. That's right, we do want to end with lesson learned. Ideally. On 7 here. Shield, we're gonna go for a pendant wall up. Perfect. Perfect. And there it is. Good job, lesson learned. You upgraded a card. Ooh, Halt is here to give us ridiculous amounts of block in Wrath Stance, which we're in pretty often. For 0 energy, this is 18 block in Wrath, and when every point of dexterity that we have increases both of these numbers. So, just with a few procs of the... I mean, with Oddly Smoothstone, it's actually already 20. And then +2 for every single duality proc. This gets out of control real fast. So does Deceive Reality a little bit. And you could even make an argument for Flurry, but I'm taking this Halt. I think that's the best. Come on, 999 gold. Oh. A chest with 2 random upgrades in it. That would be really good, actually. Since we're randomly upgrading stuff with Lesson Learned anyway, this gets us ahead of the curve by quite a bit. So I'll take that over a random future relic. Get the Eruption upgraded finally. And at this shop, we can buy a lot of things that are very good, like Scrawl Plus, or Bag of Prep, or Anchor. Oh my goodness, this shop. Shop is lit. Scroll Plus has to be the best thing here. Just draw 1 million cards for free. Don't mind if I do. Let's remove an unupgraded card. Get rid of a defend. And we could go either Anchor or Bag of Prep. I think it's going to be Bag of Prep for the bigger and better turn ones. Secret Technique also pretty good, actually. Now that I think about it a little bit more. Not as good as Skrull was, but maybe better than a card remove. Brilliance also reasonably solid. Secret Technique Infinite. What'd that look like? You go Infinite with Secret Technique? Do I want to find Mind Bloom now that we have Lesson Learned? And now that we didn't get it right here? I don't think so. Take combats to get upgrades. Do I want to play Worship? I don't think so. Lesson learned. We can pendant that for 56 damage. Get the kill here. D2, excuse me. Math? Math is hard, man. Would love another wall-up, but rules of Highlander say we can't. Other upgrade here is Perseverance, which gets more block every time it's in your hand. This is a kind of cool card. I like the idea of it. It just kind of struggles to be useful sometimes. Quickly enough. But you can definitely make it work. 63 gold? You have the membership card, so that's double value gold, but honestly, that's a good enough deal that I'll take the red mask, applying 1 week to all enemies on turn 1. Why the heck not? Why the heck not? Yeah, I want all of... no, we don't want Vigilance next turn. Be in calm anyway, right? Order. Not optimal order there. We want to draw a halt here. Even more card draw with Curse the Bell. Want all of that. Okay. Be a great turn dependent this wallop. It's a great turn dependent this wallop. $82 damage. Perfect. Really doesn't matter how much we're getting smacked for in return then. I blunk. Okay, probably want to go in and out of Wrath. If we worship, we go Divinity next turn. Also something to consider here. Hello, yes, I would like to order 1 Wrath, please. Or I can Pendib Wallop again, instead of going Divine next turn. You know what? That sounds great, actually. I will do that. Oh, shoot. And Holt will block for 34. We have 210 block now. And yes, Orange Pellets is definitely broken with Duality. Not that Duality needs the Orange Pellets to be brokenly good, it's just that good in the first place. Duality is a real good relic. Cool, upgrade on Warship, upgrade on 2 random skills. This is going to be a fully upgraded deck really fast. Let's look at the cards first. Meditate Plus. Put 2 cards from your discard pile into your hand and retain them. Enter Calm end your turn. Definitely. Fits in with the stance switching. Like, it lets us get Warship back. We can do all sorts of nonsense with this. Helps us line up Wallop on the Pendib a bit better. And both of our other Calm entries just got upgraded now. So we're feeling really good. Really, really good going into the final few fights here. I bet we can get to like 999 block against Heart. Or something. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of potential card draw. Oh, right. Don't have Rushdown yet. Well, how about I go Worship Meditate? And we work from there? Although I'd have to Wallop. Let's do like this. We'll get back to that Worship. Scry these 2 away, and then let's draw some cards. Here's Wallop. Quite the way that I wanted to get it. Option here. Can we lesson learned on Transient? That's the big question. I think this deck gets there. Quite have what it takes. Wants to, but it doesn't. So this puts us into Divinity right now. We want to go into Wrath first. Then back into Calm, then into Divinity. Something like that. Ah, not quite. Better to Tantrum and then Wallop. Get Pendant that way. think we're gonna get a lethal, but we can definitely have fun beating up Transient here. I've forgotten Sadistic Nature to work with Wave of the Hand. It is perhaps one of the only ways to make Sadistic Nature genuinely good, I think, is to do the Wave of the Hand synergy stuff with it. Because you can reasonably proc Wave of the Hand like 10 times in a turn. So you'll do tons and tons of damage with that. Pretty sweet. And Venom can work alright as well, actually. Yeah, that's another good example of one that's not too shabby. Pendib is ready, so you're telling me I can go Worship, Liquid Memories, Worship, and then this blocks for 72? Okay. If that's what you're telling me. We don't want to draw around. That would defeat the purpose. Want to draw that lesson learned again this turn. Perfect. 300 double gold, courtesy of Old Coin, means our next shop will be loaded. Beautiful. And an Empty Mind Plus. Draw 3 cards, exit your stance. Kinda dig that. Kinda dig that a lot. For more card draw. More card draw. And now I'm cool with either Mind Bloom or Double Orb Walkers. These free upgrades are fine too. Time to start thinking about energy upgrades again now that we have like lots of card draw. All the card draw. Basically. Could Divinity here. To what end? Not much. We'll do it next turn then. Rushdown is in play. God, this deck is ridiculous now. You can just generate energy over and over again by switching stances over and over again. And then the silliness occurs. It's beautiful, really. quite sure what I'm scrying for on any given turn anymore. Whatever, just hit him. There ever be a time when calipers would be bad? If you retain like one block and you have Orichalcum, I could see that being a bit of an issue. That's a pretty convoluted answer though. Like, does that actually happen? Not really. DuPont, heck yes. Indignation, that's a way to get vulnerable. I'm in. Give me some Boln. And give me some Dig. A potion belt for 2 more potions? Dear God. That's too many potions. And I'm happy to see these nerds, who will happily fight for yet another relic. Heck yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and DuPont this warship. Sound good? It's good to me. God, the power. That lesson learned is gonna outright kill this nerd. Yeah, it is. 78. Dang. We get a pocket watch for that if we play 3 or less cards on our turn, draw 3 extra cards at the start of the next turn. I almost want to add alpha to this for fun. You can definitely play it on, like, turn 1, right? Completely unnecessary. Ah. Skip-a-doodle-doo. What's on top of the deck? Good cards. Sweet. Here. You got yet. Go empty mine back into inner peace again. Ooh, Inferno Eagle, excuse me. Looking to get warship back here. And it was on 6. Quite certain we've got the turn 1 lesson learned kill here. Try again. Yes. Can even indignation, then worship. So this will do a bazillion damage. Boop. Lesson learned for 117, why wouldn't you? And a third eye plus to scry 7 cards? Hell yes. That's so many cards. Gotta recall. That's too many cards. Way too many cards. Run has gotten completely out of control. In the best way. How many upgrades are we missing? 1, 2, 3. Sweet, we could get them all, potentially. Oh no, Empty Mind. Thought I taught you better than that. It's more like it. These are all good cards. We have to Fear No Evil, Awaken 1 to go back into Calm here. Do I want to play another attack? Would give me more block from the thingy. So the correct order would be Halt, Fear No Evil, then Defend. Yeah. Calibers it up. 11 turns a weekend on everybody. Hey, a Boba face roll. Let's do this. 39, yeah. Grab that Tantrum. Wallop, pretty happy to serve here. I think I'm gonna go Wallop Miracle Letterpiece. Obtain some luck. Such a beautiful run so far. I can probably fund that again. Yeah, there it is. If I wanted to go Divine here. Which I think I do. Because I think we can set up a Divinity Pen Nib Wallop with Vulnerable here for all the block we're going to need for the whole fight. Why not do it, right? And yeah, the channel's always, honestly, always been labeled mature audiences. I do swear occasionally. Nor do I stay particularly, I don't filter myself for, like, children in the audience or anything, so figured why not. Four-turn champ. Looking at Pyramid, Curse Key, and Astrolabe. I mean, my vote's pretty much always on the Pyramid. Basically always. Alright, so this Wallop does how much damage? 108. Boop. Seems appropriate. 108. Alrighty then. Hey, Borphil, yes we do. The Weekend BG3 stream was really short, as it got cut down by internet issues. But there will be more of that in the near future. For certain. For certain. Okay, give me my indignation and my just lucky. I can do the nonsense again next turn. Not that we need to, but I really want to. So we go Tantrum, Indignation, Ults, Worship for Divinity, Scry a little bit, Cry a little bit, Wallop for a Bagrillion, Commence the slappage. $300 block to spare. GG, nerd. Two thump. Deep pulsing dread. Being felt throughout the room. Is this Heart of the Spire, the source of this dad joke? GG, Tenorka. Did you hear about the skeleton that dropped out of medical school? Just didn't have the stomach for it. Juicy 10 hit points, by the way, and Apotheosis, where were you like forever ago? I've already upgraded the whole deck. You're too late. You're too late. Could take 5-side here at the start of our turn, scry 5. Which is fun. Finesse is hilarious with how much decks we've got going. Definitely want a Liquid Memories for sure, potion-wise. I think we take all 3 of the relics. Just give them to me. We can now play status cards. We have 1 more strength, and our first attack does 8 more damage. We'll remove a Stinky Strike. Sure. Brilliance is good. Removing Lesson Learned is an insult to this unupgraded Cut Through Fate, I guess? I don't know. We need 1 more. We're still missing. Actually, 2 more. We have to land both the Heart and the Elites. Which means, we don't want this Foresight, because it's unupgraded. I want a fully upgraded deck. I will take the Finesse, though. But I won't take the Brilliance. Alright, let's roll. Let's roll. Commence the buppening. Alright, show me the top 7 cards, please. Okay, we'll take that later. We already have Rushdown in play, but not Mental Fortress. We want these together. We want that. Feel about Tantrum right now. We want to meditate Tantrum into our hand for next turn, I think. We're actually full blocking currently. We'll be with the Just Lucky, though. Discard the Warship, too. We meditate Tantrum. I think I can get away with getting Lesson Learned here, too. I think we can kill you. You have Rushdown in play? Okay, let's just play all the miracles. And draw with Inner Peace. This is going to be a big turn. A very big turn. Actually, don't want Tantrum going back into the draw pile at this exact moment. Energy, this is now doing a bajillion damage. Good. Perfect. Into calm, out of calm. Pop and then meditate. I think we're good. Ba-boot! Whenever we deal 4 or less unblocked attack damage, make it 5. And of course, a vault because we weren't silly enough. Take an extra turn. Alrighty, Heart. Got really bad news for you. This fight's gonna hurt. Hurt the heart, that is. So many different things we can do. We've got a stance pot, liquid memories to get back worship. I could enter Divinity this turn and next turn, if I wanted to. It's kind of cute. So, we could have actually drawn off Beat of Death, but we'll draw off Curse of the Bell, I suppose. Definitely want to play Wave of the Hand on this turn. Maybe this. Those are good. Okay, so we will scroll on this turn then. But I want a colorless potion. That means I do want to double worship here. Okay. Let's empty mine first, of course. If you gain 10 mantra while you're already in Divinity, nothing will happen. Panic button's kind of cute. Like the bomb, though, unironically here. Bomb is a hilarious card. Let's drink both of these. Flash of Steel, which is sweet. Those. We're supposed to wave in the hand first, that's fine. Completely fine. Alright, now what? We should smack with Wallop for some serious damage. How close are we to Pendant here? Not. Just used it. Although it'd be better to go Tantrum Indignation. And if we're gonna do that, we can Vigilance for free. Another's vulnerable, and this still does 39. Then I can actually vault this turn going, essentially. Heart already has how much? How much weaken on it? 11 turns, you say? Very well. We have a million block too. And then I drew all the statuses, which I knew I was going to do, but somehow still forgot about. It's okay, we can Liquid Memories to resolve this. Just give me back, meditate. Or we can even Stance Potion. And then we'll draw cards. That could be unproductive. Think back the meditate. Let's do Divinity Wallop next turn with Pendim. We don't need more vulnerable turns, because it's going to die, so I guess we'll third eye. Make sure the lesson learned is in hand. Is that going to be enough damage next turn? No idea. Yes, it should be. We are divine. That is fine. That's 76, right? There it is. GG. Get that last upgrade down. Every single card are now upgraded. Beautiful. GG. GG, everyone. May there be many more to follow. GG. There's that Highlander bonus. Why we named this the Highlander ladder? Spire itself says it. If your deck contains no duplicates excluding starter cards, I think we even got all the starter duplicates out of there too. GG. And now it's time for the Iron Boy, one of my favorites as well, on Ascension 2. Let's see, the light speed bonus, there's... Yeah, it's... I think light speed is under 45, and then I forget what it's called for under 60 minutes. But there's a score bonus for 60 minutes and for 45 minutes. Light speed ladder. Ooh, I kind of like that idea. Speedster, gotcha. I really like that idea, actually, for a speed ladder. I'm gonna think on that. I'm gonna think on that a lot. Greetings, choose. I wonder how remove 2 starts do on Ironclad. On low ascension here. I'm itching for like a Searing Blow run or something.
We've just received the support of another council.
Andy Pants, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to iBot. Welcome to the council. Also totally down to do random boss, but let's try a take 24 to remove 2 defends start. Sub goal should be back tomorrow, Eddie Pants. I gotta do some number crunching. Actually not sure where we are. And I spent most of my off-stream hours troubleshooting the internet yesterday. So it's like horribly out of date. Why I haven't got it on screen at the moment. My story and I'm sticking to it. Alright, I think 2 defend room removes works pretty well in Ironclad. Dude likes to go all offense all the time, and it tends to lean into taking relatively little damage sometimes. We're gonna break even. Not quite.
Excellent work, Commander.
If we encounter cultists, we'll heal off of it.
Pleased to see our continued
And our
support
big
of
priority
this
right now is
project
add more
worthwhile.
damage. A cleave works great for some AoE. Although I don't mind Twin Strike either. I'm just gonna take an upgrade cleave. I think it's a nice bread and butter card.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters.
Defends
says
are stinky.
continued support of the XCOM project.
Zonard Stark and Defected, thank you so much, both for the tier 1 subs. Greatly appreciate the continued support there. Do we get angry? Closeline's nice too, because it's an attack that also lowers the incoming damage. But anger's great, it's just a free attack. That's perfect here. Free attack that makes more of it. More card removals? Absolutely. Am I brave enough to remove twice? We'd have exactly enough for another removal here. Alrighty. No block. No block. Iron Edge. Fire Potion. Surely you can't have no block. Oh, ye of little faith. Almost makes me want to upgrade Anger now. So we're down to 7 cards, 4 strikes, bash, cleave, anger. Our defensive strategy is to kill. We should make sure that we do that better. I like the cleave upgrade a lot here. I like the anger upgrade a lot here. I think we'll upgrade the cleave. Hopefully we can get a few more hit points. I'd feel a lot more comfortable with a little bit more. But let's smash. There we go. Easy 6 hit points this fight. And an explosive pot. And a flex! Gain 2 strength at the end of the turn, lose 2 strength. And that is ideal, quite frankly, with what we have going on here. I'll take it. It is a skill, but it ain't block. Give me that. If I'm doing attack only, I'm going to do it on Watcher. I want to flex. I want to flex so hard. Math time. So I think the only thing Flex does is lose us 2 health here, right? We do 27 damage, and next turn we have 8, plus 18, plus lots. Yeah, we have a kill next turn. So there's no need to play that Flex. Essentially a free Gremlin Knob, giving us more options in future card rewards. I'm going to take this dual wield so that we can dual wield Anger. Is that what's happening? That might be happening. Dual wielding this Anger sounds hilarious, mainly. Rampage could be pretty wild, too. Although the Anger counteracts it a bit. I'm taking this dual wield. I see that going faster. Okay, any skills we add will be upgraded. We're probably not going to add too many, but I am going to take an Offering Plus if I see one. And I'm fighting this Burning Elite. We should upgrade Flex first. Hey, Last Republic, we removed all of them. Didn't even transform them, just straight up removed them. Because they were stinky. Got him. Reserved Insect will make our next elite a lot easier, having 25% less health, and holy moly. What have we got here? Wow. Question card Toxic Eggs, pretty hype. Although, it's kind of rude to see dual wield here now. Do we take anything? Like, the shrug is obviously pretty good. But... hey. I'm gonna try without. I'm gonna try without. Another elite? Yes, please. Scoured by Flames. So if you encounter this dead adventurer here on the floor, the text of the event will tell you which elite will return in the event that you re-encounter the monster. The pants don't come with, oddly enough. Scoured by Flames means Sentries. Gouged and trampled by a horned beast means Gremlinob, and eviscerated and chopped by giant claws means Lagavulin, and that Lagavulin won't be sleeping, because being ambushed by a sleeping Lagavulin would be weird. We get a Vajra for +1 strength. I'm just gonna keep digging, though, because I want to fight. But we searched all the belongings without a hitch. Thanks. Small Vulin. So this could be Bash Cleave. I'm gonna wait a couple turns here. We'll start next turn. It's gonna make more Angers for a couple turns here. Yes, good. Hello, yes, I would like to buy 1 million Angers, please. Yeah. Just kill them. It says block on it. You can definitely make an ironclad run that blocks with only one of these. Warcry Plus is actually pretty sweet too here. I'm taking this Warcry. Little bit of card manipulation, little bit of card draw. Perfect. Bye-bye. Don't have enough card draw for that. These unupgraded attacks aren't too good, although Blood for Blood could be pretty powerful. Especially in the Hexagon. Actually, Blood for Blood's awesome here. Yeah. Costs 1 less each time we lose health this combat, deals 18 damage, and after an upgrade, it's only 3 cost and does 22. This can definitely be a build-around card for a small deck Ironclad. I'm even going to dual wield it here. Because we're taking many damage next turn. All the damage. I have no way to prevent it damage at all, so we always take the full 6x6. Always. Ouch. But look at these free Blood for Bloods. Whee! The damage. Okay. Put it a little bit closer. But it's fine. Please give me an offering. Juggernaut, Barricade, Berserk, and Demon form, huh? Good lord. These are all not the cards I had in mind when I said Offering Plus. Could take the Berserk for more energy. Not that I think we really need it. Brutality would have been good, too. I don't want any of this. We never block. We never block. This is yikes. And this is too slow. Way too slow. What we want is more card draw, which is not offered by either of these. Although Fusion Hammer's not terrible here. Thanks to the Toxic Egg. An oddly decent tiny house. Is Berserk really that bad? Without block, kind of, yeah. Kind of. I'm like unironically about this tiny house a little bit. As much as I would really like a 4th energy. But upgrading dual wield feels really important. And I'm not taking 2 wounds in a deck this small, so I guess I am taking Tiny House. For 50 gold, an Anger upgrade, an Elixir potion, and the opportunity to add Feel No Pain to the deck, which does say block on it. Only have one thingy. I think we'll skip this. Clash is here? Oh my. Clash is here. Clash is great. Actually, with no Ascender's Bane in this deck, it pairs with the dual wield very well. We can play it quite easily. I'm in it to win it. And I'm in birds to kill birds. To intentionally let this bird hit me 6 times. So that this blood for blood is free next turn. Get him. Flame Barrier Plus? Says block on it. We don't need stuff that says block on it. We don't want Reckless Charge, even though it's a free attack, because it ruins Clash. So we'll say no to that. We had all of our strikes, or yet another removal. I think we just take the removals that were being offered here. Thin these stinky strikes out as best we can. More events? More events. Ooh. Mutagenic Strength starts us out with 3 points of strength at the end of the first turn, lose 3. Jax could also be really good. Lose 3 health, gain some strength. Makes blood for blood cheaper when we play it. Although I think the turn 1 free 3 strength is really good. Bit of a hard call. Transform could give us stinky block cards. I'm gonna take the turn 1 strength. Start each combat with 3 strength at the end of our first turn, lose 3. Most of our combats... Oh man, bites. We have to lose 26 max health. That's not that much. We'd go back up to 5 bites, but it would give us some sustain. I think we value our max health a lot. Oh yeah, Highlander. No, good catch, everybody. Highlander. We're not allowed to do that, even if I wanted to. Even if I wanted to.
Commander, one of
Appreciate the reminders.
most valued supporters
JW, thank you so much for the Prime and the 6 months.
project.
You're welcome for all the content. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Sound good? Got chomped there. The brutality of it all. Battle Trance, though? Battle Trance seems awesome. Draw 4 cards. You cannot draw additional cards this turn. As usual, I was right about Pyramid. Hey, it sounds like it worked. Give me card draw. Burning Pact would be sweet, too. Uh-oh. Book of Stabbing, you're pretty dangerous, you know that? Did you know, Book of Stabbing, that you are the big yikes? Use our skill potion here. For a free flex, my god.
Excellent work, Commander.
What's the value?
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has
Swift
been
pot as well.
worthwhile.
Okay. We do get the bash here. Just hoping we would. Die Broken, thank you so much for the 3 months and that tier 1 sub. Enjoying every moment now that you're working from home. Still enjoying the stream. You're so welcome. Happy to hear you're having a great time. And happy to have you as a member of the stream community. A letter opener? I guess we sometimes activate that, because we do have skills. Flex, Warcry, Battle Trance, they're all free, too. So if we play them all in one turn, we do AoE. We certainly want a multi-hit move, and I think Sword Boomerang is going to be the one that wins here. For only 1 energy with an upgrade, this does 3 damage to a random enemy 4 times. The AoE of the Whirlwind is tempting, but I don't think we need it as much as we want a way to do lots of damage to one target. And Sword Boomerang is definitely that. Got a removal here. Oh man, there's Wing Boots here? Hold on. Wing Boots would let us fight more elites. Only 1 more this act, but then we'd have 2 charges left for the next act. Preventing curses could be nice with the Omamori. Panic Button is a pretty cool block card. Inflame is okay. I really like removing cards. These strikes have got to go. Strike remove Omamori could be interesting. Although, how many events am I going to see? We're definitely visiting this one. Got 2 fires coming up, so I'm going to get to upgrade the dual wield and the bash, probably. Or the boomerang, actually. Would Forethought be good in a deck this small? Kind of, yeah. Could use it to line up free cards that then get dual-wielded. We could buy this Cauldron and fill up the potion belt. That'd be pretty wild. Although I suspect we'll accumulate potions pretty easily. I'm gonna go Omamori card remove. Not even gonna buy this Inflame. Although it's a nice dual-wield target, actually. I'm gonna think about buying that Inflame. Need to keep our eyes out for ways to block against Heart. Gonna need some. Okay, we'll stop here. Good luck to us. Do we ever go to this event over a fire? He wondered idly. Damages. I think we go dual wield, double boomerang, anger. That kills one of them, probably. Yeah. And it's the one we wanted. Even better. Probably not able to... Actually, if we put Battle Trance on top, we can play Clash. 12, 15, that kills you. They're just both dead if we do that. Good. 2 random attack upgrades. Sure. And a Rampage Plus being on offer here. Can't take either of these. Rampage looking a bit better now. Hey Slapfish, we have not done a moment of positivity for the day. But, you know, I think it's a perfect time for one. So let's share some positive moments, why don't we? Dearest chat members, if you've gotten a moment from your recent day or week that made you feel positive, excited, happy, glad, or otherwise good, then I encourage you to share it here in chat with us all and let us know what's got you feeling good today. Happy preemptive birthday, Qin. My own moment of positivity is that I'm going to be celebrating a friend's birthday with them on Thursday. We actually won't be live on Thursday because of that, but we're going to a local festival that's supposed to have a lot of takeout food options, which I'm super excited to go try. Ty Broken put down their reservation payment on a corgi puppy. Adorable, hopefully. Yes. Cartaginian also got a new dog. Ecolaf put in an offer for their dream home. Best of luck. Ocean Librarian learned how to use Adobe InDesign and wrote out a program for a scientific conference. Oh, cool. Hopefully that's well received. Enjoy your day off, Electric Boot. The first day off after working the past 6 days for 72 hours. Yikes. Mr. McStick also going home tomorrow after 6 months away. To have some time off, some R&R. Astroman made a delicious apple crisp yesterday. Still some left. Giraffe Aberhart had a lovely morning, great heart-to-heart, sorry, about mental health with a friend recently. It's pretty good. Hey, Crowd2, take those small victories where you can get them. Pinoche slipped off the tip of their pinky and glued it back on. Well, sounds like you've got your finger on the situation. True Maverick starting their new job on Thursday. Congratulations and good luck. Wahella ate their own homemade pasta. Delicious. Bucky's birthday was yesterday and got a new phone after 5 years and set up a retirement fund for themselves. That's awesome. That's one of the things I did this year for myself, was get a retirement fund started and going, in part thanks to all the very generous stream support that everyone's given this year. Andy Pants got to see some friends from Colorado that they haven't seen in over a year. My god, we were in dire need of a positive moment today. Lori Girl came up with her own recipe for gluten-free pancakes that have turned out delicious. Now that I'd like to try. Gilboa Dan got their copy of Gloomhaven, and it's fabulous. Gloomhaven seems like an awesome game, pretty consistently. J-Mitch just successfully doing some data recovery. That's awesome. I hope your father is grateful for that. Broken Bard's been doing sleep training with your daughter. Slept throughout the entire night last night. Yeah, that's something you don't realize how important it is until you don't get it, right? A full night's sleep once a week. Let alone every night. Red Osprey enjoying their controller for Hades. Glad to hear it. Definitely the better way to play, I think. Side of Co's picked up their guitar again after a long time of not playing, and now you're having a ton of fun learning a song from Nier Automata. Sweet. Cotty is less hungover than yesterday. It's a step in the right direction. Congrats on the negative test, Tenorka. Slapfish just got the 50th game in their physical NES collection today. What was the winning title? Number 50. Vessel GG had a really wholesome evening playing cards with her girlfriend. Just some really great memories. card games with a close family member. Had a lot of one-on-one cribbage games against my dad. Portable battery-operated speaker. Glad you've got a working speaker setup now, Isla Cruz. Zawazak had good results with their motor sport racing team this weekend. Congrats. Best of luck with your food shopping, Space of Diamonds. Happy belated birthday, Tom. Surprise birthday cake. Wow. Sounds like it was an awesome birthday. All around. Well, I watched so much Spelunky 2. I've been watching a lot of it myself. Bragg, especially when he plays. I've been tuning in. The dude is good at Spelunky. Shemi just got the Speed Climber achievement after finding the channel. So glad to hear that it helped. Congrats again on that 820 Heart Clear with Ironclad Omnicloud. Yeah, Cribbage is a great one-on-one game. For sure. Easy to learn, difficult to master. It's enough luck-based that somebody will always, you know, both party members will get to win occasionally, even with different skill levels. So it makes a great one-on-one game. Oh, watch her now to follow. Nice. So that's all four. It's a pretty weak Eternal Feather, actually. Maybe that's our blue key. We have 12 cards in the deck. This is like 6 hit points. 6? I need 6 hit points. And as much as Thwack is tempting, I don't think we go looking for it so hard that we skip it. Well, what upgrades do I need? Dual Wield and Clash are the only meaningful ones remaining. You know what? I will take another event. Ritual Dagger. A little bit late for Ritual Dagger. It certainly gets strong, though. Oof, I still smile. I think that is, like, according to tournament rules, but if you're holding a newbie to tournament standards, that's a little ridiculous, I think. Does dual-wielded Ritual Dagger increase the Ritual Dagger's damage after getting Fatal? No. If you dual-wield Ritual Dagger, you can't buff it. Kind of a weird interaction with dual-wield, and I think that's ultimately the reason we're going to take 99 gold here. Is that it doesn't play nice with dual-wield and buffing. Though it does make a good dual-wield target, oddly enough. And we get a Nunchaku for more energy when we play a lot of attacks. Cool. We're still on 3 base, so I really appreciate that. And we still haven't upgraded this dual wield. That's time to change that. Wait, really, OmniCloud? Oh, I gotta do more testing. That sounds vaguely true. If it's the only target for the dual wield, it's different. On my wish list for this deck is Offering Plus and Offering Plus. Would like some Offering Plus. Inflame is pretty good too. If we wanted to start blocking, Rage would be a way to do it. But I'm pretty okay with an Inflame that we don't pay for. Chaku value? My keyboard. Ew. we go. Just forgot that it was on for a second. Two more cards on turn 1 is certainly helpful. Here's a Brutality for even more card draw, and that helps make the Blood for Blood cheaper. We can also dual wield it for, like, weird amounts of card draw. I'm taking it. Dez hitting us up with last dad joke of the day. Why are skeletons bad at high-stress jobs? Because they're too easily rattled. It's true. Alright, this is an interesting fight. We definitely are damage racing here. I think we're gonna dual wield Blood for Blood. Can also Warcry it on top. We'll dual wield it. This. Flash is not in hands. Okay. You can put Cleave back on top for next turn. That's a reasonably good idea. Do I play Anger? I think this deck wants Angers. They don't do enough damage. Let's get rid of those cards. You're stealing my dual wield or Blood for Blood, doesn't really matter. Take it back next turn. It hit a bunch here, but that just serves to make my Blood for Bloods free. You fool. You fool. Look at what you've done. Play them all, put them into the discard pile, then draw 4. Bang. GG. Who needs to dodge hyper beams when the enemy's dead on turn 3? Not me. There it is. Offering Plus. Been waiting for you a long time. Lose 6 health, gain 2 energy, draw 5 cards. It's everything we need in a card, really.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters.
Neta TV!
Continued support of the X.
So glad that you are still here. Thank you so much for the 8 months. Give me that. Corruption, yeah, finally corruption is bad. At long last. We actually want the dual wield to keep coming back. And half the skills exhaust on their own. Ooh, we can remove both of our strikes with Empty Cage. Or we can take Cursed Key for a free 4th energy. That's actually really good. Oh, that's really good. We bought Omamori, so this is hype. Or Astrolabe will transform and upgrade 3 cards. I suspect we have so much cash, we can just remove both of these anyway. And then I'd like remove Clash next or something, maybe? There's definitely room for yet another remove here. But, let's take more energy with this Cursed Key. I think we do want energy. We're drawing lots of cards. And we have lots of ways to spend energy. Okay, let's go 3 elites. Relics are good. Relics are really good. Take a couple of events, because Mind Bloom and Double Orb Walkers would both be good. As well. If I play Offering, do I get to kill on turn 1? Probably, right? Havoc Plus? Like the top card of your draw pile and exhaust it. We're fighting Awakened One. I like it. Doesn't say block on it, so I'm allowed to take it. I'm also allowed to open this because we have Omamori. Turnip makes us immune to Frail, which is a bit awkward. Not going to take the curse here because we know there's another chest coming up, so we are guaranteed to use our second Omamori charge here. So let's not use it here. We're also allowed to take these Madnesses if we want. I'd genuinely consider them if I'd gone for the 2 removals, because they would let this deck operate on 3 energy really well. They are duplicates too, though. Yeah. They're also dupes. I'd have to remove one of them. So let's not. Okay, Panacea is a way this deck can survive the hearts. It also kind of combos with some of the stuff we have going on. It blocks the debuff from Flex, it blocks the debuff from Battle Trance. So I think adding some Artifact is not a bad choice here. Also like removing a card, otherwise I'm not thrilled here. We could take Sling of Courage for some more strength in elite combats, just to make them a little bit easier. For the most part though, we need to accumulate potions and relics and hit points for hearts, as that is going to be our toughest encounter, for sure. And the Sling of Courage won't help us in the heart fight. Panacea, yeah, can also block the mutagens if we draw it on turn 1. We definitely want that, and definitely remove a strike. I don't think I buy Sling. I don't think I do that. Double Dex Potions, really? More permanent strength is really good. Take a spot weakness plus. Upgrades don't exactly thrill me. Wow, this is crazy good. Oh, we have the Warcry Havoc nonsense? Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. Crazy. Dang. It's so good. Uppercut applies Weaken. Weaken is something we need. Not something we want, something we need. And this is a fine way to get it. We have to upgrade that, though. Here's Mind Bloom. We can get a rare relic in a boss fight here. We don't want the upgrade all, because there's only 4 unupgraded cards. Yeah, turn 2. What's that? Never heard of it. Bye-bye now. Gambling Chip? Super ridiculous with Bag of Prep. Now we can discard any number of cards and draw that many. Disarm Plus. This might be a way to survive Heart pretty effectively. It doesn't say block, but it does lose strength off the enemy. So it's a cheeky form of mitigation. I'm doing it. We can still count this as a 0 block deck, right?
I don't know where people are getting those damn Advent burgers.
Sugarina, thank you so
If I
much for
find
the
another
full
wrapper
year.
stuffed under one of these command consoles, there's gonna be hell to pay.
Just 0 more months till that full year. And there's the ink bottle to draw a card every 10 cards. Legends tell of a turn named 2. I don't think we're gonna see it. Might be too easy. Bye-bye. More max health, a good way to survive the hearts. Body slam? No. It's more max health. Become chunky. Okay, we've already gotten our recall upgrades. We need to upgrade uppercut. I guess we could upgrade clash. I think an event is probably better than a fire at this point, though. Not this event. Maybe the next one? Take a little bit of spike damage here. Nothing I can really do about that. Have a copy, don't want a copy. Second to disarm. That shrug from before is back. Prefer an weakness potion or something. Take another blood pot. It's like 20 hit points. Currently our potions are awful. They're so bad. Alright, let's discard one of these and buy a decent potion. Get rid of that last strike as well. These potions are okay, but we can do better in Act 4, I think. No skip Highlander? Please no. That sounds atrocious. Please no. Flex first, then Panacea. Better open our value, though. We don't want to play Flex a second time. Here's. I have non-attack cards in my hand. Funny how that works. Got him. That card. That's the one we wanted. I haven't been talking about it, because I didn't remember that it existed, but that's the one we want. Yup. Cool. This is going to be perfect. We have all the essential pieces of an ironclad deck. Strength. And hit points. That's it. I don't think we necessarily needed that card, but boy are we better with it. We are way better with it. So flex first. Then we Panacea. Commence the Strunkitude, basically. Look for blood on top. Go for that. Not gonna dual wield the Inflame. Yes. Advocate, because we're done with it. Let the Stronkening begin. Alright, good turn one. Bye-bye. Alright, that seemed pretty good. That seemed really good. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this stronkening? You ready your muscles? Dealing 1228. Have I been here before? Something heart of the Spire. Go ahead and upgrade our Clash. What's in the final store? Duplication. No thank you. What about Purity, though? Purity Dark Embrace, anybody? Oh my god. Yeah. Purity Dark Embrace. For sure. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card along with exhaust up to 5 cards in your hand. It's like a gambler's brew. And we can even afford the third blood potion to replace our dex pot here. So that we have plenty of face with which to block heart. Exactly enough, mind you. Perfect. Perfect. Are we shuffling against heart? Yes, we'll need to. We will unfortunately need to. It is inevitable. Put that in play for free. There's Dark Embrace. Panacea, Dark Embrace now. Or do we even Dark Embrace? We just dual wield this sword boomerang and go to town? Yes. Well, bye now. And there's the White Beast statue that we wanted all game. We're taking Entrench, although that says block on it. Anyway, that's why we didn't buy the Sling of Courage a while ago. So I didn't think we were going to need it. We'll take 2 more max, putting us at 9 to 7. And it's heart time. Got this wonky 21 21 card deck, 3 blood potions, and not a single point of block. All run, basically. Will it be enough? We just want to get this strength up, basically. We're on turn 1. So we'll discard all that trash. Yeah, this is more like it. We're going to take damage from Beat of Death. Quite a bit of it here. Since I literally can't block, we just have to eat 1 damage per card we play. Am I dual wielding in Flame? I don't think so. I think we're too fast for that. Okay, so we want to block Vulnerable and the Strength down, right? Right. There's nothing there that I could Havoc that I'd be upset about. Good. Bash is great. Get that card out of here. Bottle prevents that. So now we play this. You can Warcry the Purity on top with the Dark Embrace. That's gotta be really good here. Guess that means we don't disarm yet. We'll probably cycle. We can't draw. It stays on top where it belongs. So on this turn then we draw Purity and 4 statuses right away with Dark Embrace in play. Oh, we draw all of them, actually, so we can exactly destroy all of them with Purity. Beautiful. Got him. Get outplayed, nerd. Blood for Blood is gone. That is okay by me. Sword Boomerang's already, like, lethal here. Pretty much. We eat this hit, which we're okay with. There's no hit to eat here. Only death to deal. What's on top? Flex. The appropriate kill with. Gotta be with Clash. Clash for 300 damage. GG. GG. The Strunkening. And what better way to celebrate than with a delicious blood feast? Mmm. Tasty. Delicious. There's our Highlander. 7 perfect elites, 1 perfect boss. Again, with no block at all. Victory in under an hour. What a crazy Ironclad run. One of my favorite ways to play the Chad is to just ignore defense and go face. If you go face fast enough, nobody can stop you. Easy peasy. GG. And so shall I. No kidding. Fastest face in the West. Yeah, that was good stuff. Well, there will definitely be some more runs. We've got Silent up next with Ascension 3 here on our fresh start of the Highlander ladder. Always love these low ladder runs. They get so wild. But before we do that, I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, more Slay the Spire nonsense. Don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. Yeah, Firix, it's definitely hard to scale up with only commons if you're doing that challenge. Defect has the easiest time since Claw is a common card, and boy does it work well on low Ascension, with some holograms and some cool headeds. So if you're going for Common Sense achievement, that's, I think, the easiest way. But Perfected Strike on Ironclad could be pretty good, and you could even make some stuff happen with the other two. Silent with some deadly poisons for scaling can work. No commons. Sounds positively nightmarish. I wonder what percentage of the time you have to skip your first card reward with no commons. Alright, Silent, what do you got? Choose a rare. How do you feel about boss swap low ascension silent? I'm in. I'm down. Give me something fun. That counts. Astrolabe says transform 3 cards and upgrade them. Silent transforms are kind of interesting. I think we transform 1 defend and 2 strikes. I like strikes in Act 1, the more I play. Bouncing Flask, Corpse Explosion, Acrobatics Plus is certainly a lot of 1 poison damage. Who's our boss? Exaghost is already dead. Like, we win that fight if we go right into it. I think that definitely lets us take this 3 elite path. For surezies. From here, we just want to cut strikes aggressively, since we have such premium damage skills, and find an Art of War, basically. Definitely want an Art of War. Or like Fart of War. Good evening, /Lewis. Okay, regen potion's nice. This is definitely not the world's best finisher, having removed a strike from the starting deck. Blade Dance, pretty whatever. Dodge and Roll, pretty whatever. I'm content keeping this nice and small at the moment. Boom! Blessing of the Forge, pretty good. Distraction, Riddle with Holes, Quick Slash. Quick Slash is a pretty decent front load card, especially if you give it an upgrade for +4 here. Could help us a little bit. We've got several elites to fight, so this is not a bad addition. Okay, yeah, we'll take 1. And a card removal. Might end up avoiding this shop. We'll happily take a strike out of the deck, though. And yeah, I'll buy 1 potion. Definitely remove the, avoid, excuse me, the shop. Cunning Potion adds 3 upgraded shivs to our hands. It's kind of fun. Now that we're gonna need help against cultists here. This dude is dead. Cloak and Dagger Expertise or a Doppelganger. Next turn, draw X cards and gain X energy. I like Doppelganger as a kind of energy-generating card. You have to give it an upgrade, because then it's X+1 cards and X+1 energy on your next turn. But if you do that, it's pretty powerful. Doppelganger's main issue is that it's frequently competing with other silent rares at your boss reward, but if you get offered one randomly and you can afford the space to upgrade it, I think it's a good addition to your deck. And it can do some spicy stuff in situations like this one.
Most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Vinette, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 7 months. Working your way towards that 2 full years? Or 1 full year? 1 million years. Give me the big turn, please. There we go. Now we can wake up with Bouncing Flask and Corpse Explosion. And we can try to redraw them, too. Can redraw. Don't have the energy for it, though. 5 turns a weaken. Got him. Ish. Got him ish. Regret that I must take 2 damage. Very rude. This is the kill, right? And we get our starting relic back. The Bag of Prep draws us 2 cards on turn 1. Calculated Gamble seems like it could be spicy, letting us discard any number of cards to draw that many. Well, discard our hand and then draw that many. Take it. We'll take it. Hello, you two. Would you like to be poisoned? Let's kill you. Try to draw, neutralize. No devils. Rather than play strikes, I'll play Doppelganger. As the extra cards and energy will be better on this turn. Easy. This escape plan's not bad with so much of the deck being skills. Unupgraded, it's a little mediocre. I could see it being useful later. We get a letter opener or something similar. Here's the Gremlin Nord. Happy with the turn 1 flask for sure. Let's try to draw Doppelganger maybe? Yeah. This fight could be a little rough. We do need to Bouncing Flask a second time here. Something like Quick Slash Flask Survivor. And hopefully that's a next turn kill. No luck on Neutralize, though. Yeah, we only need to do like 15? Yeah, we got it. Yeah, we'll take a bit here. We should have lethal even without using our potion. Scoring Ginger, which prevents us from ever becoming weakened. And that's another expensive, good poison card. Crippling Cloud. 4 poison and 2 weaken to all enemies. I'm down. I'm down for this. Stone Calendar is pretty solid. At the end of turn 7, deal 52 damage to all enemies. If there's anybody alive, that guarantees pretty much that Mexighost won't survive. And I'm going to prioritize upgrading this Doppelganger to improve our energy economy. Happening. Wait, one or the both. Corpse Explosion is such a freebie on this fight. Just wish I could remove an artifact stack first. We could Quick Slash and try to draw Neutralize, but that's pretty unlikely. I think I still want to Quick Slash, though, so I will. Interesting. Okay. Like this. Perfect. That perfect? I'm gonna choose to believe this is perfect. Might have to use the Cunning Potion. Not perfect. It's horrible. Oh well. This is still fine, ultimately. Yeah, Stone Calendar is a relic that I like to think of as doing stuff, but only in certain combats. Helps a lot against your Act 1 boss. It helps a lot against Lagavulin. It helps a lot against your Act 2 boss. Basically, it helps on bosses. And maybe the occasional elite, but pretty much nothing else. And that's okay, because what it does is significant enough in the fights that it does do things. And Prayer Wheel means we'll be seeing a lot of cards. I like more 2-cost, high-powered silent skills. Leg Sweep is here. This is also a, like, sweet copy of Fléchettes. Hold on. This Fléchettes is really hype. 4 damage for each skill in hands. And this deck is mostly skills. And card draw. So Fléchettes could hit really hard. I've seen this attack do a lot of work. I'm going to pick this up over a Leg Sweep. We've got lots of Weaken already. Crippling Cloud and Neutralize. And it's expensive. So I'm taking Fléchettes after a little bit of deliberation there. And happily taking Mango for 14 max health. What a set of relics so far. 4 rare relics here. Four of them. Six skills in hand right now. This is 24 damage. Ridiculous. It's absurd. Mango is rare, yep. Rare relic. Strawberry's common, pear is uncommon, and then mango is rare. Let's shit eat on. Okay, skills would be nice. Okay, footwork? Footwork is good. Makes our Blunk cards blunk for more. And now we want like a backflip or something. So go to 4 and 6, so not a full block. This full blocks. Become a farm. I grow up, I want to be a farm. Rare relics. Relics and power level don't always coincide exactly. I tend to think that rare relics are generally stronger, but also usually a bit more conditional, a little bit harder to use than common or uncommon. There's a few exceptions, like the mango is just better than the strawberry. But there's definitely, it's the case that some rare relics sometimes don't do anything. You know, a lot of times you'd rather have bronze scales than stone calendar. For just a quick example. Okay, we don't want any of this, not even that noxious fumes. And I think I'm going to upgrade this Fléchettes. Since we can make it hit so many times, sometimes. Okay, we want Weaken next turn, huh? So I like Footwork, Crippling Cloud. A little bit of a slow start to the poison, but we can afford to have a slow start here. Thanks to Stone Calendar. Let's do Fléchettes, Survivor, Doppel for 2. Perfect. The poison's gonna be better. Keep that poison number going up. It's of the essence. Get him. Yeah, either useless or busted. Good description of rare relics. Either super good or nothing. But frequently super good. Deck feels like it wants an ice cream pretty badly. Alright, see you later, nerd. Bye. Thank you, Stone Calendar. Ooh, fun choices here. After Image, Alchemize, or Unload. Alchemize is an extra potion basically every combat, which is certainly nice, and it's a card that upgrades to be free, which is also pretty cool. Silent really struggles with 3 base energy sometimes, so any card that can help fix that is a winner. If we just want to block by virtue of playing lots of cards after Images here, whereas Unload just does decent damage, but I don't think it's particularly good. This is solid Alchemize. Discard your entire hand. Really torn between the After Image and the Alchemize. Let's see what Alchemize can do for us. Opens up possibility of taking Sacred Bark, or we get offered Pandora's Pyramid. Would only be 6 transforms with Pandora's Box. Runic Pyramid is filthy with this Flechettes. Really good with Calculated Gamble, really good with everything we have, quite frankly. Like, this is a very, very good pyramid. Wonder what the Transform deck looks like. We kind of like these defends a bit. Since they make the Flechettes good and stuff. We have no eggs. Most overall dangerous class? Not sure what do you mean? Most difficult for the player? Or most able to kill all the enemies? Possibility of getting Snecko affect the Alchemize versus After Image choice? I don't think so. Both are just fine with the Snecko Eye. They're both 1-cost cards. They're both going to be pretty similarly useful.
Commander, we've just
Floating Hawking, thank you so much for that Prime sub.
Council member.
Most consistently able to kill anything. Oh yeah, that'll be either Ironclad or Watcher. Probably Watcher. Watcher has the highest damage output of any character by far. Especially with a little bit of investment. Mr. Beccanudo can't play with 3 Energy Pyramid, tend to die to Hand Clog. It's a real problem. And especially on Silent, something like Discard can help you really deal with that Hand Clog. The other secret with Pyramid is that Hand Clog is not necessarily a bad thing, as long as you've got good cards. You don't need to draw cards if the best cards are already in your hand. I think I want to see what the box does here. I can say with confidence we'll always win from here if I take the Pyramid. Let's take the box instead. Oh, I like that. 2 Dagger Sprays, and a Terror and an Unload. Nightmare to make copies of something, and Piercing Wail to cause enemies to lose strength. Oh, I like that a lot. Suddenly damage. Suddenly lots of damage. We could go 4 elites this act. I'm definitely going to go to this shop and then go elites, fire, elites. We're capable. We are more than capable. Bye-bye, birds. Remove the footwork next? Maybe. Do we have duplicates of anything? Yes, we have to get rid of a Dagger Spray. Dang it, Dagger Spray. Dang it. Maneuver plus. If we'd taken the Pyramid, this would be huge. We did not take Pyramid, though. What deflects? I would take an upgraded deflect. So we can hold out for upgraded cards. We have Prayer Wheel. So since we're looking at 6 cards per regular combat, lots of chance we see cards that are upgraded that we want. Not so much yet. Not paying you nerds all my money, especially not when we kill you very easily. Ooh. The red mask applies 1 week to all enemies on turn 1. Don't think I'm gonna need that regen potion. Fire. Fire, no. Choose 1 of 20 cards to add to the deck? Don't mind if I do. What would we want to add? Adrenaline would be good. Backflip. There's backflip. Another corpse explosion is here. Backstab. For some immediate damage. Backstab, backflip. Those are both alright. Yeah, backstab is nice to just get a little bit of start. Although it makes flechettes worse on turn 1. So there is a question there. Whereas the backflip does not make it worse. Take that backflip. Now to the store. Okay, Piercing Wail is a full block. So I can also either Bouncing Flask or Terror Footwork. Let's do Terror Footwork. The Terror. See you next turn, nerd. Wait, ow, damage? Rude. Oh, dang. That flechettes, though. Cannot take another footwork. Cannot take another acrobatics. Almost, but don't actually want concentrate. Almost, but don't actually. Interesting. Boat thingy here for block on turn 1 I do like. Gonna remove a dagger spray because we need to by the end of the run. Might as well do it earlier rather than later. Could take, like, hand drill. Doesn't really do anything. Could be useful on collector. Can't take another doppelganger. Don't really want tools. Good with an upgrade, though. Could be 0 cost since we're on 3 energy. Deck does still need some more upgrades. I like the Terror upgrade. I like the Alchemize upgrade. I like the Crippling Cloud upgrade, especially. Dark Shackles is a great 3 energy deck kind of card. So we can think about a Dark Shackles. Good Nightmare target, too. Let's take the Shackles. Enemy loses 9 strength for 1 turn. It's like Piercing Wail, but better and free. Like you do. Is this just... 48... 51, yeah. Got him. Smooth Stone gives us a point of dex, that's awesome. We have at least one card that says block on it, unlike last run, so we'll benefit. Leg Sweep also says block on it, but it doesn't say plus on it, so I'm suspicious. Too suspicious. Cards that say plus only, please. Alright, free potions for me. Take 2 on the elites. Too perfect not to do, right? We allow ourselves to become debuffed. It's a really good Blessing of the Forge. Blessing of the Forge. Let's do that. Your potion's okay. But I think we just want a corpse explode here. Poison going. Okay, we can go corpse explosion neutralize to KO a gremlin here. Definitely struggling with our low energy count, though. Or I can kill both gremlins and not use the corpse explosion here. If I go Flechette's Dagger Spray. Neutralize. Do that. Nice try, nerd. Think I wasn't ready for that? Please. Acro Flechettes. Get him. Gotta give Unload credit, we played it like 4 times in this combat. Kerblam. Kerblam. Kunai is pretty huge here. Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a point of dexterity. Can definitely do that more than none of the time. Would like a prepared plus. Not an unupgraded prepared, though. No, not an unupgraded prepared. We'll skip. Just here and then go this way. Get 2 more elites, 2 more regular combats. Hey, Gordian Games, yes, we do have cards that say block on them. Sadly. Tragically. Oh, this is never going to get used. We're not going to drop below half in this run. So I'm just going to skip that. Normally meet on the boat a very, very good safety relic, but we're not going to need it. Okay, also make this card free. It's pretty much the priority right now. Any upgrade that gives us 1 energy is huge. To help our turns be a bit more impactful. Almost want to go for the Burning Elite, but I'm not gonna. Oh, hello again. It's our friends from before. Hello, friends from before. Nice. Taking only 1 currently? That isn't the one I wanted to actually target, but that's fine. Okay, let's just do Flechette's Corpse Explosion next turn. It's good to me. Convenient amount of damage. Got him. And now we have an incense burner, giving us intangibility every 6th turn. Here's setup. Setup plus could be kind of hilarious. Unupgraded setup, though, I think is not a priority. Phantasmal Killer a little cute, too, but with a no retain in the deck, I don't think it's any good. We'll skip it, too. Skip it all. What's in here? Right. Have some poison, friends. Got him. Dang it. It's fine. Deflect is almost good with the oddly smooth stone and the kunai. Again, I would take a Deflect Plus quite happily. I would take an Escape Plan Plus very happily, but we already have a copy. And the rules of Highlander Ladder say I can't get another one. It's tragic. Horrible, even. Next turn. Could have used our block pot there, but I chose not to. Let's see your precious multi-attack work now. Yeah. Right. Dodge and roll plus. Now that looks great. With our kunai, smooth stone, and the footwork in the deck. None of this. But dodge and roll plus, yes. For sure, yes. Book of Stabbing on strike today, apparently. Put Corpse Explosion on the Chunky Boy. Do some AoE. Okay, we'll just go Doppelganger here. Make a good Flechette's turn next turn. Yes, we got it again. And it does even more damage than the second time around. 9 times 7. Dude. Got him. So glad we picked up that Flechette's. So strong with a deck like this. So strong. And here's well-laid plans to let us retain stuff. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. We'll also take the Juzu Bracelet, preventing us from encountering combats in question mark rooms. Yeah, that was turn 3 or 4 or something. Wasn't an instantaneous shenanigans or anything. Old Nightmare and Alchemize. I might even Nightmare the Alchemize. But what if Nightmare Flechettes? What then? Wait a minute, I have a Flex Potion? Now hold on a second. Uh-huh. Yep. Uh-huh. Things are happening. Good talk. Good fight. Good fight. Hey Karoku, do I find myself making similar deck decisions at both low and high ascension, or do I try things that I wouldn't expect to work at higher ascension when playing lower? Yes, I definitely try weird stuff at the lower ascensions. Especially below Ascension 10 feels like the big breakpoint, where I've got a lot more creative freedom, but we just, for example, last run, played an Ironclad run where we removed all of our defense right away and then deliberately chose not to add any more block at all, and was able to beat the heart anyway. And I certainly wouldn't have tried that on A20. I would have picked the Impervious that we saw. Got him. Both Adrenaline and Malaise are ridiculous here. I think with the Piercing Wail and the Dark Shackles and the Well-Laid Plans, Malaise is a little bit redundant. Let's take Adrenaline, because it'll make Flechettes deadly. Here's the Snecko Eye. This is not really a Snecko deck. The Nightmare's great, but we upgraded Alchemize, we upgraded Terror, because we wanted to operate better on low energy. And we essentially undo those with Snecko Eye. We can take a basically entirely free energy here with the Coffee Dripper, though. We turned down Meat on the Bone because we thought it wouldn't be relevant, and I think the same is true of the Dripper here. We'll never need to rest, so it's completely fine. Sozu would prevent us from getting potions from Alchemize. That's a big no-no. I'll take Dripper. I think we could win with the Snecko. We've got some good stuff. Corpse Explosion, Flask, Crippling Cloud, and of course Nightmare, very, very good with Snecko Eye. But this Dripper should be a nice, consistent route to go from here. Cool, we lucked out on leaving our Burning Elite for Act 3 and just got a really good path anyway. Early shop, lots of elites, lots of fires. Nice. Nice. Oh nice, you picked up Meteor Fall because of the stream. Quite a few people have mentioned that as something that they have picked up or appreciated. Which I am just joyed to hear. Yeah, I should be able to just kill them all next turn, right? Because I have Flechetties. I have Flechetties. I could maybe take Heel Hook. Wouldn't be bad. Well, yeah, it would be mediocre. Cloak and Dagger with the Kunai. Cloak and Dagger's pretty good. And it's another skill. Yeah, I'll pick up a Cloak and Dagger plus. Oops, and I guess I'll take this Poison Stab? Yeah. Why not? I'll take it. Corpse Explosion, are you there? Poison you. Could use Sneaky Strike. Here's the Deflect Plus we've been talking about. I will take this. It's free, it blunk. Great. Already have a Piercing Wail, don't want a Dagger Throw. Ooh, Wing Boots. We get significant value out of Wing Boots? Not really. No. Love Bag of Marbles here, making all of our enemies vulnerable on turn 1. Also take the medical kit to let us play status cards. I think that would be fine. Don't mind removing Unload at this point. If we're looking for something to remove, which we are considering. Kinda dig, medical kit card remove, even. Our boss is Time Eater. That shouldn't be too bad. Would I take a skill that just said draw more cards next turn with nothing else tacked on? It would have to be a lot of cards, brass-plated. I like Simmering Fury in Watcher, is draw cards next turn plus change stance, and that I really do like as a card. But just draw cards next turn, that's a bit of a hard sell. Unless it was like 4 or 5. It'd have to be a lot of cards. I'm gonna go medical kit remove here. Impatience is also decent. It's a bit odd with flechettes. It's terrible with Unload. I have to remove Unload if I go Impatience. Could buy it. And I get 3 upgrades and a recall. Upgrades are going to go on to probably Adrenaline, Footwork, maybe Nightmare. I could reasonably afford to upgrade this. Let's give it a shot. Not sure how often Not sure how often I'll have few enough attacks in hand to actually make it playable. But we can try. Yeah, we just gotta go for one of these because we have Corpse Explosion, of course. Interesting. Stinky Burns out of here. Still gotta draw the Corpse Explosion, huh? Alright, then I'll block with Kunai. Coming damage is not very much. It's like a really smooth fight. Here's Corpse Explosion. Nice. The Specimen. When an enemy dies, transfer any poison it had to a random enemy. Here's Infinite Blades, but it's up against Blur Plus. Gain 8 block, and then block is not removed at the start of our next turn, which I think pairs really well with our huge dex score. And kind of card spam and skill spam. I'll take it. More defense is more good. Max Health Reptomancer is here to give us a hard time. I've conveniently exactly enough to flechettes this dagger. And I'm down to Cunning Potion, so we can actually get quite a bit done here. Play Dagger Spray, right? So let's play this order. Early plans, nice, nice. Good times, good times. Keep one Shiv for a Kunai proc and backflip, I think. Okay, Crippling Cloud will full block. This lets me Doppelganger. Let's have a nice big turn next turn. 10 cards. 7 energy. Conveniently timed Dark Shackles. All coming up. In a good way. Okay, so you're killing yourself with your attack. We don't need to kill this dagger. We just put all the damage on Repto here. In that case. To me. Oh yeah, the poison transfers actually. I should be corpse explosioning the daggers. Because I totally forgot I had specimen here. Well spotted. Yes, I should definitely just be killing the daggers with poison. It's alright though. It's not like I can't just block them. Nice. All the block in the world, please. No, it's yes, better to kaboom the daggers. Get that poison transferred over. Just that does so much damage. Dang, dude. Two skill upgrades is really cool. We have no defense in the deck, so we're guaranteed to hit 2 pretty valuable cards here. Piercing Whale and a Dark Shackle, so appropriate to get both of those. Love to see it. Not the ones I would have preferred. I'd prefer maybe like Adrenaline and Impatience or something, but that's completely fine. Don't think I want a Blade Dance that doesn't say plus on it, even with the kunai. Say no to that. But we'll say yes. The footwork. Primary goal, I think, is just kunai scale for the moment. We can Nightmare... who knows what. Let's see what opportunities arise for Nightmare. Nightmare Alchemize, can Nightmare Adrenaline, can Nightmare Cloak and Dagger for, like, crazy kunai nonsense. Kinda down for that. Or we can Liquid Memories a card and Nightmare that instead. Nightmare Flechettes. It sounds hilarious. I'm gonna do that. Let it be so. Nightmare Blur is a good idea, too. I'm going Nightmare Flechettes. I think it's hilarious. Smoke Bomb. Okay. We also need to exhaust all the exhausting cards. He's each R7. Ha! Beautiful. Easy 200 damage. Every time. Every time. Happy Flower is yet more energy, which I'm grateful for. I think we want to finish her. Thanks. We get 2 fires in Elite no matter which way we go here. 2 question marks. Still haven't seen Mind Bloom, right? Right. T-set is more energy after visiting a rest site. Incense Burner is going to be the priority pretty much all the time. We've got lots of energy to work with, so 1 energy here or there doesn't matter too much, but, wait, we're going to go this way, so we get 2 fires. No events? Ah, give me the events. Yeah! Free removal and potentially a max health up if we choose a rare card. But I think we choose a stinky card. Like Quick Slash. This card can get out of here now. Or Dagger Spray, actually not that helpful either. The worst card. You toss an offering into the bonfire. The flames glow slightly brighter. Spirits continue dancing and we feel slightly warmer from their presence. But only slightly. That's fine. Actually, let's aggro first. That's more like it. 6 skills. Nightmare this Alchemize. Let's see what we can get. More potions, please. Memories. Skill potion with a catalyst in it. With our bouncing flask. Dex pot is pretty good. Smoke bomb, not so good. Okay, we got 2 pretty good ones though. Ancient pot can block Vuln from Heart. No complaints there. Close. Could kill with the liquid memories, but I don't see a reason to do that. Smoke Bomb Heart Skip does still work, I think. Oh, we should try it. I've yet to actually do that in a letter. Should definitely try that. Oh, Stone Calendared. Letter opener, pretty hype. Would love another Cloak and Dagger, but Highlander says nope. Highlander plus Hardy to Ascension Azoth. It is challenging. Can't take dupes, don't want curse. Use 4 max sounds fine. Bringing us to a nice even 80 hit points. Not my favorite, but it'll do. Fun with that. Already got a gamble. Already have these two. Skip-a-roo on to Time Eater. Gonna do. Okay, upgrades that I like include the Crippling Cloud for more poison, the Nightmare just to make it cheaper. God, it's expensive at 3. Or the Adrenaline for 1 more energy when we play that. Makes it a better target for the Nightmare. Yes, you do fail Highlander if you get 2 copies of the same curse. Pretty brutal. The Impatience upgrade's also quite good. But yeah, that's checked at the end of the run. Let's cheapify the Nightmare. Make that a little bit more affordable. Okay. Probably not playing Escape Plan. Time Eater ends our turn and gains 3 points of strength every time we play 12 cards. So playing low impact cards, cards that just draw 1 more card, cards that don't do a whole lot, can be detrimental in this fight. Well, I am digging for Nightmare here. Thinking I want a Nightmare footwork in this fight. Poison started. These two. That flechettes though 6 times 8. Dang. Block Vuln with the Ancient Pot. I'll do it. There you are. Oh, we were intangible on this turn. Of course. It's fine. Alright, with 14 dexterity, I think we've outscaled him pretty well. Just a hunch. Supposed to be Flask, wasn't it? Slow and City will happily win here. Especially if we reset the Time Eater's strength in the second phase. Which we will. So on this turn, Time Eater removes all negative strength, or removes all debuffs, excuse me, and then heals up to half. But if we Piercing Wail now, we get to do the fun times. As that essentially ends up permanently removing some strength from Time Eater. Not that we needed to, making our life even easier than it was before. This will work on any enemy that has positive strength and clears debuffs from themselves. So that's Time Eater, Champ, and Awakened One. If you use it on the turn that they purge their debuffs. It won't send them into the negatives, though, so you can only remove as much strength as they have. Not more than that. Heart does not clear debuffs, but clears rather just strength down. And it has a really nasty interaction with that particular effect. If you use a strength down on the heart during its buff turn, excuse me, it'll gain that much strength instead, permanently. And you will have the sad time. Also the dead time. So don't do it on hard. You will be die, and then you will be cry. Yeah, on non-buff turns it works totally fine on the heart. Indeed works very well against heart. Assuming we even fight the heart. Trade that patience for one more card to draw. Oh man, Paper Crane? Makes our weaken much, much stronger. Very, very powerful. I kind of dig the Clockwork Souvenir as well. No one's completed a Highlander ladder yet, Azoth, but we've beat a couple of other ladder formats. The original ladder streak was just beat all the Ascensions back to back. We did that back in April, and we've since beaten the ladder format by taking a random boss relic as our starting bonus on every run, and by never skipping cards from card rewards, the no-skip ladder. That was fun as heck. I almost want this Sadistic Nature just for its interaction with Bouncing Flask here. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, deal 3. Let me compare that with the Souvenir. Crane card remove is probably better. I want to do this, because I foresee it interacting in a specific way with our Smoke Bomb anyway. Perfect. Maybe we don't need plans. Say we don't need plans. We have not beaten the reverse ladder, no. I gotta give that a reattempt sometime. Okay, we have intangibility in 2 turns. That's good. Do all that. So you cannot use the Smoke Bomb when you're surrounded, by the way. You have to kill one of the 2 of these elites before you can use this. Got him. Don't want a corpse explosion you yet. Oh god, that sadistic nature is popping off here. Love it. You love to see it. Nice. Him. Oh yeah, the ooh. Think that through. We got 2 attack potions though. Okay. Turn on 10 health. Keep these cards. So we're gonna turn off fast mode here to try to do this glitch, which I haven't done in a little while. So the core idea is that if you smoke bomb away from a combat and win the combat at the same time, that something weird happens. So I'm going to queue up this bouncing flask, which will kill with the sadistic nature. And then while it's bouncing, we're going to smoke bomb. Oh, I didn't kill it! It was too slow! It was too slow!
Says continued support of the XCOM project.
Trampage! Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and the 16 months. We actually bombed too fast there. I think. Yeah, this is a normal heart fight. Alright. So no heart skip. That is hard to do. That is really hard to do. Okay, no heart skip here. But I think we'll be alright. We needed that reward to win the heart. That's right. There's no winning without it. It's just not possible. No paper crane either. It's not that we needed it with the bone block, actually. 30. Okay. Okay, sure. I think we have a clip of the hard skip. Pretty sure we do. Yeah, we do. Oh, entropic brew? Okay, let's drink some potions here. Dash, yes. Times. Skill Distilled Chaos. Play the top 3? Yeah. What's the worst that could happen? Perfect. There's Nightmare. Discarding that. Perfect. Alright, and obviously, I'm nightmaring this sadistic nature. Obviously. Gonna be the best. The greatest. The most powerful. So now, anytime we play a debuff to an enemy, they take 12 points of damage. Get him, Bouncing Flask. Boom! Got him. Still have an attack potion we could use. Send this. Piercing Wail this turn, if we draw it. Ooh, Dash is a problem with the Impatience. We have to discard it with Survivor here. Here's Piercing Wail. Also just block with Cloak and Dagger Deflect. Take 1 entire damage. How dare I? Alright, get him, Sadistic Nature. Get him. Only one instance of damage for that one. Have some more, in fact. Alright, buddy. PG. Roasting. GG. GG. Alrighty, what a great, great series of runs so far. No plans to stop here. Head right on in to a defect run. Atlas Jester thinks Impatience pulled its weight that round. I don't disagree. Don't disagree whatsoever. Impatience did a really good job. It was a little bit tricky to get it online sometimes, as we had to play one or two attacks, but in general, it drew a lot of cards for 0 energy. Did some work. Did some work. Squack hype because Defect is their favorite character to watch here on Ascension 4. Let's go. Random rare max health or max health? That's feeling like a boss swap to me. Just for variety's sake, mainly. Weird act layout here. Fire Elite, not too shabby. With a late shop. This is a acceptable route. We do better. Elite Fire, Burning Elite, no shop. Unless we count this one. Let's see what random boss gives us. Oh. It's gonna be one of those runs. Unfortunately, we can only fight 2 elites, but I think that gives us a greater priority for taking out our Burning Elite in Act 1, so that we can path into more elites later. Black Star means we'll be getting 2 relics from every single elite that we defeat, so we should fight as many as possible. And yes, Azoth, we always change character each run, going in the order of Ironclad to Silent to Defect to Watcher. So to get ready for this elite, I think a trip to the early store is recommended. Or we can go like 4 combats to get ready for the elite. Oh, we could go to this elite. What am I doing? Yeah, fire and then elite is much better. Means we could do a 3 combat route. Let's try the 4 combat route. Extra chance at a potion. Extra card reward. We have less damage than normal owing to our lack of starting Lightning Orb here. I'm gonna dual cast actually. Well, I could have gotten away with it. Get through our cultist fight nice and easy. Defect is really good damage. I think of all the starting decks, Defect has the 2nd highest amount of damage. A little bit better than Ironclads with those Lightning Orbs, as long as you don't care where your damage is going. Battery Beam Barrage. If we're going through a whole bunch of easy pool combats, or a charged battery for some extra block and energy generation would serve us well. Really do not like Barrage here, since we have less orbs than usual with no cracked core. Or some AoE with Sweeping Beam, which is not too bad. No Slime Boss. We take a charged battery. Generally want damage cards in the early picks, but these aren't very good damage cards. Hey, Mega Luton, welcome and hello. The Highlander ladder is a variation on our home-styled ladder challenge, where the goal is to defeat the Corrupt Heart of the Spire on every Ascension level back-to-back. In the Highlander ladder, we additionally cannot take any duplicate cards. So at most 1 copy of each non-starter card. Sweep could have been nice for sentries, but the battery will be almost as useful in that fight. A little bit of block goes a long way. Now, Sunder, there's a card that hits nice and hard. Deal 24 damage. If this kills an enemy, gain 3 energy. And it upgrades to 32. Big honkin' blap of a damage. One of my favorites. Counters Sentry so well. Really good against Nob and Lagavulin. And we can afford to upgrade it as well. So yes to that, for sure. Definitely a Sunder. Discharge and Compile are okay, although Compile again with no Lightning Orb to start is rough. Discharge is kind of cool. Discharge used to be one of my favorite Defect cards, and still is to some extent a favorite of mine. This is not lethal, right? No. Thunder will be. Ball Lightning for more damage and orb generation. Hologram to get something out of the discard pile. Or Auto Shields to just be a really good block card in Act 1. We probably want Ball Lightning. I could see any of these being fine, though. Even the Auto Shields. Take the Ball Lightning. 7 damage, Channel Lightning. And I will definitely give me more relics. Oh, 3 hit points for the Bag of Marbles is a good exchange, if you ask me. Because now all enemies are vulnerable on turn 1. Don't mind if I do. Hey, Bart. Great to see you as ever. And to answer your question, Spartacry, we'll definitely be doing BG3 within the next couple of days, either tomorrow or Wednesday. For sure. I'm down for another orb-generating attack, a Cold Snap here. Getting your orb slots filled up is definitely a valuable thing to be doing with your early card picks as defects. And no, Tom, we cannot get, as you might expect, cannot get the Frozen Core without the Crack Core. So it's no longer an option that we could find. Alright, these elites shouldn't be too bad. We got really good potions. Got really good potions. I almost want to charge battery. Then I can send her in either Cold Snap, Ball Lightning as opposed to striking. Do that. Yeah, Cold Snap Sunder with Fear Pot. Math, actually. So we know exactly what we're going to draw next turn. We know exactly what we have in hand right now. This does 38 damage. 74 minus 38 is equal to 36. Plus another 3. 33 damage. Next turn, this is 16. Plus 10, 26. 32. We're 1 damage short. We are 1 damage short of killing without the Fear Pot. It's kind of funny, actually. I mean, I guess that means we can look at what the last card is and just use the Fear Potion next turn. If we don't, like, redraw Sender or something. Alright, our 2 relics are the Darkstone Periapt, which gives us max health when we take a curse, and the Kunai, which gives us dexterity every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn. And that's an Electrodynamics, which says Lightning Orbs hit all enemies. That's pretty spicy, especially in a deck that wants to kill elites. Getting some AoE is very valuable. Hologram White Noise, both decent. I'm taking the Electro. I'm taking it. And we're gonna go for the Burning Elite, for sure. One cultist fight. Very nice. FTL is very good with Kunai. It's a free attack that draws a card, if you haven't played that many cards on your turn yet. And so far, we don't have a lot of card draw. As you get more and more card draw, FTL gets more and more irrelevant. But right now, it's just a little bit of free damage and a little bit of progression towards a Kunai proc, so I will take it. Bottled Lightning. Start with Defend, Charge Battery, or Zap in our opening hand every combat. I don't think so. I think we take the Sapphire Key. That's a particularly bad Bottled Lightning. For our next upgrade, there's a couple of good candidates. Get an extra Lightning Orb out of Electro, which I think is really good. Think of this as like 8 more AoE damage when you play Electro. 3 more on the ball lightning or the cold snap is fine. More block on the charged battery is fine. I'll upgrade the Electro, though. Make sure our AoE damage is up to snuff for the Super Sentries fight. Can't quite get a Sunder kill here, even with the Strength Pot. Let's try the Colorless Potion. If this gives me any source of vulnerable or energy or anything, we can get a Sunder kill and go crazy here. Oh. Okay. Not quite what I wanted, but that'll do. That'll do. Cold Snap first and then Electro, so we evoke the Frost Orb, get 5 block. Should win the fight pretty handily from there. Go for the middle one to make him easier to kill next turn. You lose some health here. 14 looks like. Not too bad. But all in all, nice and clean. Pick up 2 more relics from that and the green key. Those are Happy Flower for more energy and Vote Thingy for Blanca on turn 1. And an early algorithm being offered, or a hologram. An algorithm this early will surely be like 50-ish block by the end of the run. Really, really powerful block card. So I'm quite happy to take it. I just have to remember to play it once each combat, which is, well, easier said than done. Going into Hexaghost, so we don't need that much hit points for the fight. 2 random upgrades for 15 health is a great deal. Cold Snap upgrade I'm really happy with. The Defend upgrade is fine. Good fight. Go for the eyes with Kunai. Yeah, go for the eyes is a really good upgrade here, too. The enemy intends to attack, apply 2 turns a weaken. It's a third of a Kunai proc. Could take the Beam Cell for the Vuln to go with the Sunder. Oh, I forgot to play Algorithm! No! Anger the Mushrooms. That'll net us another relic. Here it is. The odd mushroom we get for this, making us take less additional damage from vulnerable. Could have taken the curse for the max health, it's true. True. Sundar! There we go. So we get that mushroom. Ooh, I like Chill a lot. Channel 1 Frost for each enemy in combat. Nice way to fill up your orb slots really quickly. For 0 energy, too. It's just such an efficient card. Yeah. Alright, Hexaghost. I think we might need the Strength Potion in this fight. So I am going to use it. So our damage is good, but not amazing. A lot of it coming from the bag of marbles. Go for the eyes, Ball Lightning. Could get a Kunai proc. That feels irrelevant compared to getting Electro down, though. Keep the chill for later. Okay, we'll avoid the Sunder this time. Proc number 1. Echo Zap and then Dual Cast for the extra lightning damage. Looks like we're doing just fine, though. We should kill it pretty easily thanks to the strength bot. Yeah. Not quite, huh? Good. You can see we might have been a little bit short without that strength potion on our damage, so I'm pretty happy we chose to use it there before the Tornado Inferno that Hexaghost uses. We have so many orbs in this deck, this is a very easy bias cognition. Echo Form is always tempting. It's a super powerful card, letting you double the first card each turn. Works particularly well with Genetic Algorithm, buffing it twice if doubled. But the bias is a lot less expensive. 3 energy is hard to pay, and the Echo Form doesn't do anything on the turn you play it. There's also Rainbow here for some quick orb gen. But I think the 4 points of Focus of Bias Cog is way too powerful when it scales all these cards. Give me that. Fusion Hammer. And no longer Smith at rest sites, huh? I don't think so. I would like to upgrade Bias Cog. And I definitely don't want to give up money. Ectoplasm is brutal. But I'm generally a big fan of building 3 energy Defect. Defect has tons of cards that generate energy, and with Blackstar we can also get tons of relics that'll generate energy for us. I mean, Happy Flower is already partway there. Add a Lantern and a Nunchaku, and we've got a Steel Stew going. I'm down to transform 3 strikes. Let's see what we get. They're okay, I guess, with Kunai and Bank of Marbles. Oh god, I got a Meteor Strike out of that? Oh dear. Chaos and Heatsinks are sweet, though. Heatsinks is a really good card draw with more powers. We have 2 already, and now we're heavily incentivized to pick up more. This card, though? I don't know. Do I feel like the boss relic pool needs tinkering? Ever since the Watcher patch, the 2.0, I've been really happy with the boss pool. I like almost every relic. In most of the situations you can find them in. Not everyone. I think Tiny House could use a little bit more love. But the more I play, the more I've liked Empty Cage. I think it's really good. And this is awkward. I can't go to a Merchant and 3 Elites. How rude. Extremely rude. How much do I value relics compared to removals? There's literally nothing more important than relics. That's my answer. Would I take a Storm? At this point, yes. Yes, I would. Alright, let's just get the most events along our 3 Elite route. 4? Or... not 4. Alright, 4 events it is. Plasma's energy. These orbs give us 1 energy every turn, and then when we evoke them, they give 2 more. Just channel lots of orbs with our huge amount of focus, and we'll win before we know it. Everything will be great. Bullseye makes our lightning orbs do more damage, and that could be really good. Sweeping Beam and Leaper, fine. At this point, we're starting to look for upgraded cards. a bit more, so adding unupgraded stuff is something we should be hesitant about. Their boss. Bronze Tomato. Yeah, you know what? I will take a bullseye. And I will take a relic. Akabeko, our first attack each combat, does 8 points more damage. That's a dark orb. Snap Sunder is a kill, right? Yeah. Already have a Ball Lightning. Skim for some card draw could be alright, but we've got Heat Sinks, I guess, technically. We'd like more energy generation, but not aggregate energy generation. Definitely not aggregate energy generation. Need a deck that's just a little bit too large. Okay, this is pretty hype. In an abandoned temple, you find a giant book open, riddled with cryptic writings. Rumors tell of a man who could play Meteor Strike not once, but twice, through the power of reading. But that wasn't me. I'm the guy who gets a free power on turn 1 every combat with the enchilada. Delicious, cheesy goodness. That's pretty good, too. Arguably one of the most consistently good relics to get out of that book event. There are 3 you can get. The Necronomicon, the Nilri's Codex, and the Enchiridion. And we did indeed get a merchant, too. Perfect. Offering us more powers, offering us Chemical X. Effect of your Cost X cards are up to buy 2. We have no such things. Offering us card removals, which we value quite a bit. And the boot. Not a bad force field, right? Not a bad finesse. I'm going right into an elite, so kind of like an attack potion, just for some safety. There's not a whole lot I want here, ultimately. Like, we could take Force Field, we could take Loop. I don't think I want either, though. What I will do is remove a Defend and buy this attack potion. I'm gonna stop there. Save more money for the next shop. Just gonna loop anyway, right? Easy game. And I think this is precisely what we want the attack potion for. For turn 1 against Slavers here. Can't kill anybody currently. Can't full block. And we can't get a kunai proc, but an attack potion might change all of that. Especially with the free streamline here. Yeah, now we're talking. Much better. Glad I bought that. Really, truly glad I bought that. Wing boots. Nice. Wing boots let us ignore paths when choosing the next room to travel to up to 3 times. That means we can fight extra elites for more extra relics. That's pretty sweet. That is really sweet. So we got a Juzu bracelet, and a free upgraded force field is going to be a lot better block-wise. We'll take that one. Most amount of focus I've ever had? Oh gosh. I don't know if I've ever done 100 focus. I know I've done at least 25 focus. Meteor struck nerd. Dang it. I've held out for the upgraded one. Capacitor? More orb slots is pretty good. And it's another power. I'm going to take this. Capacitor is definitely a mid-game card. You don't want to take it in Act 1. As it slows down your, slows down your ability to evoke your orbs, which can be really detrimental to ya. Alright, we did like 100 damage on turn 1 against the book here. That's a good start. Okay, taking 4. And getting a wound. This turn I'm a little bit less okay with. Reskim. That sounds great. Yeah. Plasma orb. Good stuff. Old Snap would full block, so would Charge Battery, almost. By Charge Battery, we can play the Meteor Strike next turn? Okay, we'll do that. But I didn't draw it. No! Wait, but Happy Flower. We can play it anyway, next turn, again. Huzzah. Does this potion make any difference here? Be 45 plus 6. Can't dual cast the lightning orb. I think it makes a difference either way. Should have lethal here. No? Yeah. A little bit sketchy. Get ourselves a tiny chest. Every fourth question mark room is a treasure room. So we do have tiny chest Juzu bracelets synergy. Frozen Egg will upgrade any future powers, like this Creative AI Plus. I'll take that. Especially since we have a pretty good chance of landing Mummy Hand sometime during this run. And we're going to jump over here with the Wing Boots to do 2 more elites. Nice. Good job, Whetstone. These nerds again. We're losing that buffer regardless. Might as well play Capacitor. Not a great turn 1 there. If we draw Sunder, everything will be fine though. Or if we draw Biased. Okay. Everything is fine. Could have killed him with Flex Spot, actually, right? Yeah, could have. Still could if we hit him with a Lightning Orb. my 1 hit point. Oh, never mind. Doesn't matter when you full block. Alright, actually a smooth fight. Looked a little sketchy at the start there. But it was secretly really good. Oh, sorry, the command is high ladder, I think. Yeah, there we go. I made it shorter for convenience, but then forgot to tell people what it was. More frost orbs? Just more orb generation in general. Especially 2 orbs for the price of, well, I guess 2, really. Something, something, see a glacier, take a glacier. Could use another Wing Boots charge to gain 1 more upgrade, but I think we can do better next act. With another elite, perhaps. Okay. Algorithm Glacier should do the job. As long as the job is blocking. Bye-bye. Just starting a new character in BG3? Pick one and stick with it! You nerd. Let's see, we're fighting Bronze Automaton. Alright, we're not gonna need our Fear Potion then. Stinky Claw out of here. I can use this with the Ancient Potion, actually. Not here. But later. Character... yeah, that's legit, though. Character building is really fun. I'm hoping that once the game's finished, there'll be lots of different opportunities for ways to build your character, which there should be, because it's, you know, based on D&D, right? So... there should be. Bullseye, Lightning, Glacier, Chill. Guess I could hologram. That was dumb. Definitely want to get this biased upgraded. It's not quite enough damage. 6. So if I Flex Potion, we got it. Get a second Speed Potion, interesting. Ceramic Fish gives us money for every card we add, and Ink Bottle is draw a card every 10 cards that we play. More Frost Orb generation in Cool-Headed here, although it doesn't say plus on it, so I'm like... Could use a Wing Boots charge to visit this shop with all this money, although with Maw Bank ticking away, it feels like a poor choice to do so. I'll say no thanks. To all of it. Starting to lose track of all these counting relics. Consume Plus. Gain 3 focus, lose an orb slot. Now that's pretty sweet. With a capacitor already in the deck for more orb slots. And the free upgrade on it. I'm going to say yes to this permanent focus that we're being offered. And yes, I'm Rendo. You can definitely double Speed Potion and then Ancient Pot. And the debuff stacks together and applies at the end of the turn. If you drink the Ancient Potion first, you only get 1 Speed Pot. I'm gonna swap out one of them for this sweet Distilled Chaos. We'll play the creative, for whatever it's worth. It's worth a defragment. And an Echo form. I can't really play the Echo form. Take 1? I will play the Echo form, and we'll get, we'll take no damage at all. Good for me. Now we just want to make sure we can play our algorithm twice. Duplication Potion can also permanently upgrade our algorithm a second time if we wanted to use it that way. Oh, we do have White Beast Statue. We're always going to get potions. I actually haven't been noticing that. Would take the Chaos, but we've already got one, and we're only allowed 1 copy of each card. As for upgrades, this is vitally important. As is this, I guess, technically. This more so. And I think it's time to use this Ancient Potion with the straw. Should be all we need for this fight. Ink bottle on 9 here. Give me orbs. These are cool orbs. I accept these orbs. Wait, no, I need that. Dang it. No, I need that too. How dare you? You'd be ashamed. Dang it. We could dupe pot the Sunder here. It's not like these potions aren't going to get replenished or anything. Are we at all afraid? This is a weird deck right now. It's like halfway to something amazing. But our relics have been janky. They took my scaling. Yeah, let's do this. And now you will become die as well. Perfect. Okay, I think we actually don't want to play the Cold Snap because we'd rather do the damage with the Lightning Orbs this turn and next. Draw me a card. Not that one, though. Dang it. Whatever. 2 damage seems reasonable. GG. Here's Echo Form Plus to be real in the deck, letting us dupe the rest of our cards just fine. I think this is very, very powerful. Buffer Plus also really good for buying us a turn or two in most combats. But I suspect we want this Echo Form more. Just need to be able to get it in play. Yeah. We have so much cash. Oh my god, and a pyramid? Or a Kurski. Though there might be tiny chest value. 2 charges of wing boots. So with no energy generation, pyramid's a little bit awkward. Kurski for Periapt value is real. I'm definitely gonna hit some hand clog issues with like Meteor Strike and stuff. But at the same time, we really only need to play a couple cards per turn. I'm gonna take this. I think we'll be just fine with the pyramid here. Alright, how many elites? 1, 2, 3, 4... Wing boots do nothing? What do you mean wing boots do nothing? They're all in the same floors as each other. Damn it. I can use 2 charges of wing boots to get, like, a fire? Whatever, wing boots. Either way, we get 4 elites. I can't complain, really. I shan't complain. We should maybe go to 2 shops. That's also a thing we can do. Because I have literally too much money. Oh, you know what we do? Here's what we do. We take this path. Elite, fire, elite, elite. Wing boots once to shop number 1, wing boots twice to shop number 2. We have Mob Bank. So if we're willing to wait, we're gonna get like 200 more gold for these 2 shops. I'm in. And more chances to find Courier first. Hello? Nice. Does that get us a tiny chest proc? 1, 2, 3. No. Not quite. Zappity zoop. There's algorithm. We could try to double it with Echo Form. Honestly, I don't care. I'm not gonna play that game. I don't think we need to min-max to that level with this run. Can't take another one. Darkness Plus. It's kind of interesting. Fighting Donu and Deca. We don't need Darkness Orbs. Begin to fall. Losing a defend. Bye-bye defend. Certainly don't want to lose my capacitor or my bullseye. Just block the explosion with the genetic Elgo here. Ooh, double genetic Elgo. Even better. Certainly don't need 2 weak potions. Loop plus. Sure. Take 1 of every defect power, don't mind if I do. Don't want madnesses, don't want a curse. Take the 4 max loss, I guess. Hi there! Easy free echo form. Sure, sure. Yeah, okay. Keep doing that. You can do that. Perfect. Every time this enemy takes attack damage, they change their intent. We've got some weird games to play with them, basically. Good. Oh, I had Echo Form in play. Whoops. Reason I didn't think I did. Let's call that one a mulligan. I actually really like this recursion. It's a 0-cost card with our kind of cluggy Runic Pyramid deck, and it helps us manipulate our orbs a lot. So we're gonna put it into the deck here, and feel pretty good about it. Here's Biased. No sign of Echo Form.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the X.
Alchemanek, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 19 months. A lot of months. One might say too many. Alright, now we don't care that we're clogged, because we can just double whatever's important each turn. So we'll absorb this on the buffer. Double consume on this turn. A little bit there. Big Doc. Get got, giant head. Here's some great relics. Tori reduces unblocked attack damage from 5 to 1, and Eternal Feather heals us when we visit rest sites. I need an equilibrium with a Runic Pyramid already. Nor do I think I want that rebound. Am I sticking to this double shot plan? I think I am. I believe that I am going to do this. slow scaling going on here. By slow scaling, I mean we already win. Smiling Mask makes for cheaper removals. Omamori will block any curses we get in this room right here, I guess. Dupe Pot's pretty good. And the only thing I'm allowed to take is Fusion, because we have Loop and Recursion in this deck already. I don't think I want this Fusion. Ajra, one more point of strength. We could indeed run into the Writhing Mass again. That's another way to get a curse. One really big lightning orb, please. Double creative AI because I'm a very smart person. Go with that. Storm in hand, that's gonna be fun. It was a choice, and it was a glorious one. Alright, double Storm. Double Bias Cog. Double Bullseye, and then regular static for all of the damage forever. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bag of Prep draws us 2 more cards on turn 1, and we can start with a attack in our opening hand, as well as a Hello World. Go for the eyes in the opening hand could be good, as could Bullseye. I like the go for the eyes a lot. That'll help us, that'll guarantee that we get weakened down on turn 2 and 3 of Heart, which helps quite a bit. And we have 1,000 gold almost to spend at this shop. Nice. Oh my. Defragment Plus? We don't even have a copy of that yet. We might as well, right? There's a data disk for 1 more focus. Incense Burner can make us intangible. Card removal is only 50 gold. This is a crazy store. Yes, and yes, for sure. If this wasn't Highlander Ladder, I'd think about maybe duplicating, probably Echo Form, although the algorithm's a good target too. But, no. We'll take the burner, though, and the defrag. You know, we're gonna go to 1 more shop next act. Let's take a couple of events here. That gives us a guaranteed tiny chest. We could mirror dual cast. I believe that would be legit. It'd be a hell of a flex. I think that's all we need to do. This deck is very strong. And another card remove. Alright, Zap. Smell you later. 82 gold in the sundial, which is energy every third time we shuffle the draw pile. And 2 more elites from this nerd. Good luck to him. Blam. Healing for days. Bird-faced Urn heals us 2 per power we play. Troy Ornithopter is 5 per potion we drink. And nothing. And a fruit juice for 5 more immediate hit points. Crazy. I'm gonna go to this fire. Because I can. Nice intangibility turn. I'm gonna play Electro to start. Just get stuff out of hand. Draw towards our Echo form. Do like consume genetic here. We want to get the frost up though. We only have 1 focus. These are not going to be a lot of frost block. Alright, I will use genetic, I guess. Be a bit early for it. At 8-7 is enough. So Cold Snap gets us there. To avoid losing a buffer. Buffet. Yes, okay. Plasmorb makes this a lot easier. It's time. There's Echo form. Let's go, Fall Lightning, Cold Snap, dual cast this Plasma Orb. Use that to play the Echo form. More orbs, please. Thanks. In theory, we'd like to set up Incense Burner for the Elites fight. In practice, we probably don't need to. Even on. It's on this page, right? Okay, it's on 2. I want this to end on 4, so 2 turns from now we'll kill. The double dual cast will do that very easily for us. On 3, good. GG. Two thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all of these relics, which are collectively doing stuff? The good old stuff. I guess we ran out of... let's make this free. That seems good. Cards being free seems excellent. Ooh. Medical kit. Let's get rid of status cards in hand. Buffer pluses here. Card remove as cheap as before. We've got lots of cash again. Really like buffer, medical kit, card remove. Maybe all for one? What would that get back? Dual cast, FTL, go for the eyes, recursion. That's it. That's it. We don't need these defends. Take the buffer, take the focus pot. Call it a day, right? Don't need no stinky reprogram. We got this. We got this. Yeah, Merle, the amount of depth in the base game alone is almost overwhelming, I would say. Pretty much never gonna run out of stuff. So we are intangible next turn. We don't have to worry about you. Tend to think that means we should go for Spire Shield first. A kunai proc. Yeah. Incoming damage is 28. Block for 27, take 1. Disaster. I mean, we can heal it up very easily. I'm gonna leave the bias for a little bit later. Convenient timing, Echo Form. Happy to see you here. Okay, Echoform is in play. Just gonna double Glacier to full block here. And then single capacitor. And here's our chance to actually set up. Next turn is going to be ridiculous. Double biased. So these are going to do quite a bit. Do one more bias. I think we biased quite hard enough. Oh, and I got Sundial from that? My god. Commence the blappening. They did. Burner I've completely forgotten about, but accidentally set to the correct value. I'll take it. Get Stone Calendar Blood Vial as our last 2 relics, and another chance at some cards. Doom and Gloom here. is a card we could take, but it's not a card we will take. More sustain, thank goodness. Nailed it. Just the best, really. Alrighty, Heart. What you got? Let's get the orb slots filled. Doesn't truly matter what with. Do we need to play any of this? Charge battery's fine. I have Odd Mushroom? I do! I do have Odd Mushroom. Okay, we can buffer this hit pretty easily. I want a dupe capacitor, I think. Get that out of here now. Seems good. I don't know if there's any way to sort relics. It's an interesting question. Can you sort relics? No idea. Haven't got a clue, really. Get rid of this lightning orb in front too, so we can have loop blocking the beat of death. Allow me to introduce you to my Frost. More echo forms, please. Alright, time to get extra spicy. Not yet, actually. No, not yet. Now we're intangible on this turn. Full double biased, I think, on this turn now. Yeah, more doubles than we can actually pay for. Accurate. We'll be losing 2 focus per turn, but is that really a big deal? The answer is no. Eight times 15, huh? Let's see about that. Get 'em, lightning orbs. GG. GG. Fun, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and
Supporters
the 7
says
months.
continued support of the XCOM project.
GG, Andy Pants, Zoothis, Merle, Slabfish, Matt Burl, Tom, Jayland, Megaluton, and everybody else. GG. GG. Yeah, Black Star Swap is always so fun. Just the sheer quantity of relics. Even if they're not that impactful individualistically, you're gonna get something crazy. Final relic count on that one was 35, which is definitely a pretty solid score. I don't know what the most relics I've ever gotten in a regular run is. Close to 50. Definitely over 40. But 35 is certainly a lot. GG. Hey, Bo. Morning jogs have been treating me well. Haven't been getting out quite as much as it gets a bit colder. I'm still doing cardio twice a week. It ain't easy, that's right, AD Pants. Even on low ascensions, a heart run in Slay the Spire is really challenging, truly. Really, really challenging. So to do it consistently, that's tough. That's real tough. I'm gonna be diving on into some more ladder runs. I'm really having a good time here, but before I do that, it is a time for another quick break. Refill my legs, stretch my water, and when I return, we'll play some Watcher on Ascension 5 here. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, everybody. Thank you so much for your patience, you cozy folks. Let's dive on into some more laddery action. Hello again, says the Niao. Choose. Choose a path with either no fires or no elites. Actually, ooh, there's a nice one up the middle, right? Elite into shop, into fire, into... it's okay. Yeah, we can do 2 elites and 3 fires. How about Transform 2 here? Probably not very good. Probably not very good. I think it's either Random Common Relic or maybe the Boss Relic. Randomware's a rare card is pretty good on Watcher. I think Watcher has the best rare card pool of all the characters. So I don't think this is ever necessarily a wrong choice, and I'm quite certain we can win with any of these starting bonuses. Take the relic. Lantern. 1 extra energy on turn 1 of each combat. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Let's hit this mid-act shop, too. After the elite. Watcher tends to thrive in the early combats, her Wrath stance doubling her attack damage. Although it doubles the damage she receives if you kill the enemies before they attack you, it's not so much a problem. Interesting floor 1 options here. None of these do damage directly. I like Crescendo a lot for being a potentially zero-cost Wrath entry that retains, so you can always line it up with your damage. Really helps make Lagavulin in particular a lot easier to deal with. Tranquility could be a good pick for similar reasons. I'll take the Crescendo. First pick Crescendo is just fine, and we got an immediate merchant offering us a tantrum right away. Or an on-sale Brilliance.
Remember, we will be watching.
Neo Medusa, thank you so much for the $3. I've been watching the VODs non-stop since you found the stream, but first time catching me live.
Commander, we've
It's
just
cool, I like tabletop
received
games.
support
I've
from
not tried Star Realms, but I have played some Ascension. That's a deck builder, right? I've played my fair share of that. At the old tabletop shop I used to go to. It's a good one. If you like Dominion, Ascension's definitely a very similar game. And Rickon, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Crunchy Donut. Delicious. I'm not taking this mid-act shop anymore, right? I'm gonna change my mind. Some decent potions. You know what? Let's take a Brilliance. I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood to be crude with this rare attack. So now we just take the first mantra card we see. But what if we don't see them? Brilliance can absolutely be enough damage scaling for A20. You're still gonna need block, but a lot of mantra and Brilliance does fairly enormous damage pretty quickly. Question of the AoE or the scrawl, scry. The scry, I think, with the lantern, little extra energy to work with here. Give me a relic. More energy. Oh boy, we're already well positioned to take a non-energy relic from our first boss. Or just to lean into having tons of it. That's the other option. That one works fine too. And 2 strikes in a trench coat. I like that. Empty body, that's an exit. Since we have 2 ways to enter Wrath and only 1 way to leave it, having a second way to not be in Wrath is quite nice. There is an establishment here, which makes cards that are retained cheaper, energy-wise. But we don't have any such cards. Protect would be such a card. Nice retaining block, but I think I'd rather have the empty body over that Protect. As far as upgrades go, got a couple energy upgrades we could take. The Crescendo is cheaper, the Eruption is cheaper. 4 more block on Vigilance is nice. 4 more damage on Brilliance is great. Let's upgrade the Brilliance. Make our best damage card better. Do I dare? We can go Eruption, Strike, Strike, Strike with the Miracle, kill the middle one, take no damage. And we're very likely to draw an exit? Okay. We drew an exit. Huzzah. Blam. Completely destroy these sentries. Hennib. Ooh. Hennib Brilliance. Say it ain't so. Hennib Conjure Blade. Also an option. Conjure Blade can get pretty spicy, especially if you've got lots of energy, which we do. Give me that. Card remove or money? I'll take the card remove, please. We want to remove 1 bend. But only 1. Start moving strikes next.
Commander, we've
Louis the
just
Snack.
received the support of another.
Thank you so much for
council member.
the Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your snacks. Early Ceramic Fish isn't terrible. This does add up to a lot of money over the course of a run and can make things like Pandora's Box actually pretty sweet. I'm gonna take it. I think this is often correct to take Sapphire Key, but I will take this and we'll see how much money it gives us. It's 12, not enough to kill. Sorry, I had 5 energy? Lantern Pappy Flower, okay. It's a lot of energy. These are 9 after... So 699 is 1820, not enough. Wait, but what if I go Vigilance Crescendo? The energy, not enough to play everything. Okay. Let's take 5? Just take 5. I'm supposed to up Pennib? Whatever. Yes! This card is so good! Premium block card, premium scry card, premium good card. Third Eye. This might be the best common card in the game. Might be. Didn't want to just lucky there. I don't think I want 2 more regular combats. Let's do an event. Double Brilliance. Nice. Still no mantra offered to us. Could take Crush Joints. Could take Strange Spoon. I think probably just remove a strike here. Yeah, we'll be fine. This is certainly overkill, but I want to. I really want to. The Devil Expunger. It's actually not enough to kill him, right? We didn't draw Wrath. Amusing. Pew pew. More cash, says Mallbank. Okay, we'll try to avoid shops for a little bit. 12 gold per floor is pretty sweet. See, Reality is here, Tantrum is here, Consecrate is here. Still no mantra, though. How many relics are there? Lots. There are a whole bunch of different relic pools. Common relics, uncommon relics, rare relics, shop relics, boss relics. Each of these pools has about 30 relics in it. So all told, there's somewhere in the range of 150 to 200 different relics in Slay the Spire. Although I don't know the exact count off the top of my head. Don't need that much more block. Consecrate feels weird. Don't need a Tantrum. Okay, I'm skipping all of these. Four hours minimum per run. I don't know if I'm capable of taking that long on a Slay the Spire run. Genuinely. Yeah, we got it again! Let's go Conjure Blade first, then Third Eye, and try to find it. Yes. I could even Pen Nib it for extra ridiculous damage. There it is. Worship. Gain 5 mantra. I'm not gonna say no. I'm not gonna say no. We get 10 mantra, we enter Divinity, which gives us triple damage until the next turn, as well as providing 3 energy immediately. We can upgrade it to give it Retain, which is pretty sweet. But I also like the Third Eye upgrade a lot. For some more block and some more scry. Third Eye upgrade a lot. Aw. I didn't draw the thingy on turn 1. Conjure Blade. What you doing, Conjure Blade? You're late. I see. Well, we can transform here with Crescendo Brilliance. And we have a guaranteed exit with Empty Body. Do we worship in Third Eye, or do we play the Conjure Blade for 5, which is probably plenty? Oh, yeah, worship was better to be first there, wasn't it? Could have avoided the strike. I actually forgot that that was going to increase the damage of Brilliance. You know what? I am going to worship here. I'll save that Conjure Blade for another turn. Okay, we could use it now. Make a Brilliance really, really damaging. Might as well, I guess. 78. Wow. Perfect. Alright, that's a good enough conjure. 4. Can't take another Conjure Blade. Spirit Shield is a pretty powerful block card. We can take a Ragnarok. Bit awkward. Ragnarok's yet another card competing for pendant value? I don't think so. I like Spirit Shield, though. This deck would happily take either a Runic Pyramid or a Snecko Eye. I think I could name all the relics without help? No way. I tried naming all the cards for the characters a while back. I can do about half pretty easily off the top of my head, but then like the ones that I don't think about often just get lost. So like I can't think about Infernal Blade or Clash or Evolve. I just forget them. Oh, Pandora's is here. Chat. This means it was correct to take Ceramic Fish, because this will give us 9 gold per transformed card. The value. Or I guess we could take double potions. Or we could take Velvet Choker, although Velvet Choker with... this deck could use a Choker. Actually, this deck is fine with the Choker. But this box gives me an additional 54 gold. It's like an extra tiny house amount of value to commence the richeting with. Plus, strikes and defense are both terrible, so I'm happy to see them gone. Get out of here, you stinky cards. No dupes, that's how we do it here in the Spire. Definitely got some weird cards, though. Yep, those are weird cards. Be a good Pandora's skip. This would be a really good Pandora's skip. We could glitch all these cards away, but we'll take them fair and square. Gotta get the... I don't get the money if I do the Pandora's glitch, after all. So it would be unfair to myself to deny myself the money. Yeah. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Wish we could justify this Burning Elite, but the back half of the act is barren. I want to get these elites. They're easy. These elites are hard. These elites are easy. It's all about a few more floors of power gettering. The stronger you become, the easier it is to boop. What is it? Spirit Shield Worship? That's ridiculous. So Pandora's Skip is a glitch you can do. There's a command for it, where you skip essentially all the cards that are getting added to your deck by the Pandora's box, essentially creating a situation where you remove all your strikes and defense instead of whatever else. Let's go Miracle Conjure Blade, hey? Do a really powerful Expunger. Oh, what if I double Omni? Or Omni Expunger, rather. That would be 9 times 15. That's plenty of damage. Got him. Got him. This glitch Simply Aces is really easy to do, fortunately. When you've got the cards on your screen, like here, you go into Settings, click Abandon Run. Don't click Yes, click Escape twice from there, and then the cards will not be added. So there's no amount of reflexes or timing required. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Heck, these 3. I want a red mask. Weakening all enemies on turn 1? Don't mind if I do. Ah. Uh-huh. Omniscience. Worship. Instant Divinity. Kerblam! Bear no. Card says plus on it. Card says plus on it. Yes, it also skips Curse of the Bell, that's right. Establishment Mantra. Oh yeah, we have an establishment, right? So we should upgrade Worship. Retain. Upgrading Worship also makes Spirit Shield indirectly better. And it means the Crescendo is kind of upgraded, maybe, sort of. I am going to take the free plus card on it. We're a little hungry for energy now. Nice way to increment Pendib. Speaking of incrementing Pendib. Judged. One of my favorite targets for the baseball. The baseball only has 20 health, just a lot of block. So Judgment always instantly kills it. Good card. Have this, have this. Don't really care for a Carbriati. Alright, we have 500 gold for this shop. Let's get Strunk. And Strunk we shall get. Is this a good prey? Not really. Love the Cloak Clasp, though. That's for sure very good. At the end of our turn, gain 1 block per card in hand. So Watcher only a rare relic. And it's super strong. Ori is here to let us look at a lot of cards. Definitely want to remove cards. There's a few stinkers in here, for sure. Eruption would actually be first on my list. Is it, though? Yes, Eruption is first on my list. So I could do Cloak Clasp, remove Eruption. Can't buy the Dark Shackles if I do that. Can't buy the Prey if I do that either. Actually, wait, I can buy the Prey. Because we have Ceramic Fish. Ever take Magnetism for funsies? Magnetism is one of my favorite colorless cards. It can be good with Mummified Hand, it can be good with Letter Opener, and it can be good on Ironclad with Exhaust Energies as well. But definitely a card I enjoy. Yeah, you know what? I do want this Prey. I think adding more Mantra to this is going to be good. Take an event? Yeah. 100 gold. What a Ritual Dagger. Ritual Dagger sounds hella... We have Omniscience, though? And sometimes land double daggers. Good Pendant target? You know what? Yes, I will take Ritual Dagger. Ritual Dagger does 15 damage, and if it kills the target, it permanently gets upgraded by 5 points of damage. Be trying to kill things with that when possible. It's also 9 gold, that's right. Alright, what are we going to draw with this Empty Mind? Fear No Evil Empty Mind is a thing. Draw Establishment. Crescendo. Like that. Then we full block with the Cloak Clasp. Let's get an X equals 4 Expunger in the draw pile. This is now free. Block cards, huh? Free Hand of Greed is tempting. Hold on. 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. If I take Hand of Greed, how much value, how much damage is this with Crescendo? 6, 72 plus 40 plus 30. Plus 8? I have 150 damage. I guess the Judgment gets the kill, but then we don't get a Ritual Dagger upgrade. Or I can Energy Potion and get the kill. The Energy Potion. Lets us Omniscience the Worship. Kill. I don't want 20 money. I want the the dagger leveled up. Gremlin Horn gives us an energy and a card draw whenever an enemy dies. I don't think unupgraded cards, basically no matter what they are very attractive right now. We do want more upgrades, right? Yeah, this deck desperately wants more upgrades. I'd really like to make Omniscience cheaper, in particular, since the Omni Worship is actually, like, really good. Having one more energy when I do that sounds awesome. Really appreciate energy upgrades the more that I play Spire. Especially, ooh, speaking of energy relics. Every time we play 10 attacks, gain an energy. Sure. I'd happily do this on 3 base. You're gonna be like that. So I can Omniscience, Pray, and Worship. And then this would do... This would be a kill on the Mystic. Deal. Deal. Got her. Got her. This is 54 damage without Wrath. Wow. Cultist Potion basically guarantees we win a fight of our choosing. Probably the champ. Not that we need it for champ. Empty Fist Plus. A powerful exit. Is it better than skipping, though? I don't think so. Keeping this deck small will keep it strong. Not enough money to go to the shop, so we'll go here. Not a single Ritual Dagger on turn 1. Absurd. Incoming damage is only 24. The Spirit Shield Third Eye is exact Bloxies. I think I will Conjure Blade for 3 here. And then Miracle Third Eye, look for it. Judgment's great. Vigilance Empty Mind is great. It's 2. And Crescendo Ritual Dagger easily kills this nerd. Good. Get him. Okay, Fear No Evil and then Judgment kills. Actually, just lucky, and Judgment does too. You got Expunger. We can play it with the Empty Mind, actually, because we'll gain 2 more energy, right? Increments our relics over the judgment. Block our next 2 curses is fine. I've ever been socklocked by the middle slaver. I've seen the Reddit posts. It seems to happen somewhat frequently. To get if it happens with like Runic Pyramid, you get 10 moons stuck in your hand, you can't do anything.
Commander.
I don't think that's ever happened to me.
Most valued.
It's not too hard if you've got Pyramid to see that coming, and you can like target the middle guy first and not have a problem there. Gallopers would be good here. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and of course the 6 months. Double Prey so that Worship is a guaranteed hit, although that puts 2 insights into the draw pile, which is bad with confusion. I have come close, yes, I'll give you that. I haven't quite gotten there. Haven't quite gotten there. I could Omni the Conjure Blade. It's kind of cute. Would be 2 3-hit expungers? Sure. Let's try that. Nope. Yes to these, I guess, then. Don't respond very well to confusion here. Really don't. Ouch. Okay, tell me Expunger Dagger kills. Yes. Sketchy. Have this. Don't really want Tantrum. We're pretty good here. I think we just need maybe to use the regen potion, maybe use the cultist potion on Champ. Shouldn't have a problem. Although this complicates matters. A giant book open riddled with cryptic writings could offer us one of 3 book relics, and we would be happy with anything except Necronomicon. Oh, there it is. But it's free because of Omamori, so I'll take it. I'll take it. X equals 4. Sure. A little bit of difficulty getting Conjure Blade to be worthwhile sometimes. What a waste of a regen potion. Dang. Alright, well, check this play out. Crescendo gets us to 5 energy, so we can Omniscience for Prey, then play the Worship. Neat. And we got a potion anyway, so I guess the 5 health from the regen potion was fine. Duality is here. Whenever we play an attack, gain 1 temporary dex. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet. Put that in the title. Update. Get that retain. We should be fine with 22 health against Champion. Turn 1 Omniscience certainly makes it interesting. That wouldn't be that much damage. Although the Brilliance would hit so hard. If we had pinned him at 1 higher, I think this could be... Let me do some quick math here. This would be times 6, so 240 damage. Ritual Dagger. I don't think that'd be quite enough. What if we Omniscience will get destroyed? Hey Targaryen, I wouldn't say that there's any such thing as an optimal number of cards to have in your deck in Slay the Spire. All depends on how many cards you can draw, how many of the cards you say draw cards, how many of the cards you say that are in your deck exhaust. Quick evaluation that can be helpful is to count how many turns it takes you to see every card in your deck 1 time. So, taking a look at how much card draw you have from relics and cards, and counting that against how many cards are in the draw pile. And that can give you a more reasonable evaluation, but you can make a 100 card deck that plays every single card on turn 1 and just kills everything. And you can also make a 10 card deck that can't do anything. The heck am I omnisciencing here? Did we just Omni Judgment to get it out of the deck? I almost want to do that. Feels weird, man. Let's try that. Let's just destroy our Judgment here. Take 4. Oh, I was supposed to drink that, wasn't I? Probably. Oh. Okay, he won't attack me next turn either. So I think it's big Conjure Blade time. Do a really strong Expunger this turn. keep... See, I have no exit next turn? No exit next turn. Okay, so I can't go in Wrath. Okay, let's just hit him hard then. Nice. I want the Ritual Dagger. Go like this. Okay, here we go. Here's our Divinity entrance. And on 3. Currently weakens. 4 points of strength. I believe we have lethal here. On champ. The question is, do we have lethal with Ritual Dagger on champ? Obviously. That's the important question. I think the answer is also yes. Get rid of this brilliance, though. I might need to use the Flex Potion as well. I'm a little scared, so let's use it. That's a lot of damage. 40 times 6, excuse me. There it is. It's actually too much damage. Oops. This only does 110. This does 240. So I have to leave Divinity by playing Crescendo. And then hopefully that's correct. Yeah, that's correct. GG, nerd. Ooh, some interesting options here. Master Reality upgrades cards created during combat. That would be the Expunger, which gets 15 per hit instead of 9. Huge upgrade. And the Insight from Prey. I guess not that many stuff that we're generating. Devotion is Mantra every turn, and that's super very good. Yes, do want that. Or Alpha, which puts stinky stuff into the draw pile. Take that Devotion. Don't really want a Fusion Hammer. I could see this being a decent Busted Crown, actually. Deck is lacking block. Currently is the main problem. Deck is lacking block. But could potentially ignore the fact that it's lacking block by just killing everything. Like the Ironclad run did. Who needs block when you have Strong? Transform and upgrade 3 is an option too. This also gives us yet another 27 gold. If we take it. Although, what would the transform... Like, we could... Yeah, I don't really like that. Is Alpha ever good? It's a niche card, Royal Prick. I think Watcher tends to lean really easily into attacks and stance switching maybe 80% of her runs. And then... The thing with Alpha is that it really encourages you to do either a stanceless or calm-only run. You don't get no benefit from Wrath stance to your Omega. But you can definitely do stuff like a bunch of calm cards, some copies of Like Water, a lot of Scry, and Alpha Omega. You can also instantly put Omega into play if you've got 3 copies of Omniscience. That's always fun. If we transform a card to a card we already have, we have to remove it by the end of the run. But it's not an instant GG. I think I am going to take the Busted Crown. 2 less cards at each card reward. Probably worse than the hammer. But I'd love to upgrade Devotion. I'd love to upgrade Spirit Shield. Taking the crown. For better or for worse. Certainly lowers the chance that we see a wallop, right? Okay, can't go to the shop because I gotta go to this Burning Elite. This has to end the fight to do the thing. Unfortunately. So it won't do the thing. Next turn we're gonna get attacked quite a lot. All that. Definitely makes the expunger a lot bigger. Judgment's good too. Okay, we can actually pick off 2 of them here. Did math wrong. Cannot pick off 2 of them here. Brilliance doesn't bring this guy below 30. Doing like upgraded math? Dang it. This is still fine though. Take 1. Oh, take none because of Gremlin Horn. And then take 1 because I played Worship. Huzzah! Play Prey and Brilliance next turn sounds great. Oh, we're actually gonna Divine already. $135. Neat. Boop. Boop. And boop. Realities. Not good enough, though. Free money? That is good enough. You don the red mask and the tomb starts to flake away, revealing Secrete Passage. Stuff. Maybe we'll get a random shop, that'd be nice. Damage, so we can just Omni the dagger. Yup. Ooh, signature move. Almost usable here. We have enough big, crazy attacks between Expunger, Ritual Dagger, and Brilliance. Wait, did that not get upgraded? Hold on. That should have increased the dagger's damage, right? Seems like it didn't. Interesting.
Commander, one of our most
Alright, I can happily lose this establishment.
Says continued
Even with the worship.
the XCOM project.
Glory Girl, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 8 months. Dawn just giving away all that dollary due. Alright, we have Buster Crown. This is still fine. Not enough cards in the deck for Mind Blast to be good. Ah. Nah. It's almost weird that it didn't kill. Or didn't boost it. Still 50. Bizarre. So the falling event targets 1 attack, 1 skill, and 1 power from your deck. Picks them at random. And asks you to choose one to lose. The only way to avoid losing any card at all is for all your cards to be unremovable. Cards in bottles. Bottled Flame, Bottled Lightning, Bottled Tornado. Those are unremovable cards. And so the event cannot target them. I guess technically having no powers, attacks, or skills would also work. But that would be its own problem. If your deck was consisted of that, you might have issues. Omni... Spirit Shield blocks pretty well here. Shame we lose the thingy. Not that much block, is it? It's enough. Is enough. That's not good. Okay. Really needed that pendant, huh? That's good, at least. Plus Strength Nemesis is super scary. Happy we're alive. Wish I could take the third eye plus here. I think we have to rest. It's a bit of an oof. But happy to be alive right now. This deck is definitely struggling a bit. Omni Devotion sounds fun. Actually, if Cut Through Fate finds Ritual Dagger, we just win. Okay, good. Line up exactly what we want. Ritual Dagger here. There's Worship. Don't want Conclude. Discard. Gremlin Horns, so use this. Perfect. There we go. $300 damage Ritual Dagger, no prob. Easy game. Vault? Definitely. Vault gives us an entire additional turn. That's good. That's really good. I think we're going this way. Haven't seen either Double Orb Walkers or Mind Bloom, so events are really good right now. Especially with Jizu Bracelet. Oh yeah. Oh, for sure. Gotta be this way, even though we have so much money. But this could also be a shop, right? Gotta take the blue key. No! Courier! With 500 gold. Dang it. It's our last chance to get the key to go to Act 4, though. And here's the Mind Bloom. Perfect. Could take a full heal. No thank you. Upgrade all cards. Not bad. But no healing, so no thank you. Instead, I'll fight a boss to get a rare relic. Try to get the Ritual Dagger leveled again. So we determined that Omniscience Ritual Dagger didn't work the way that we wanted it to. It's interesting. Peace Pipe lets us remove cards at rest sites. Probably a couple cards in here I wouldn't mind removing, like Conclude, for example. Feels like a good removal. Hey, Paul. Yeah, the music in Act 3 tends to be a little bit... Oh, it's actually louder than I usually have it. Supposed to be at 20. So thanks for that catch. I loaded up on the wrong save? That must be why. Interesting. Hey, and we found Double Orb Walkers. Nice. 2 rare relics in a row. That's good stuff right there. Oof. Fight. Tungsten Rod, that'll help with our mitigation. Whenever we would lose health, lose 1 less. Oh, plus. Only a Crescendo for Wrath? Nah. Although it is really good with duality here. Lots of Dex makes halt, lots of Blanc. But we're just not in Wrath enough for this to be good. Right, choosing to go this way, for better or for worse. We're gonna Omni Devotion, probably? Yeah. And then I could Miracle Vault? That sounds hilarious. Additional turns, please. Bruh. That. Maybe better to hold Dependent for next turn? Probably. Yes. Yeah, I must get back to that. Okay, we can scry all of this away with Third Eye. Draw again. Scry those away. Now we're pretty much guaranteed to see Ritual Dagger next turn. We'll have a Divinity next turn. Doesn't stop us from doing that. We did not draw the Ritual Dagger. We go back into Divinity next turn, again. If we want to. I can't block for very much, though. So that's a bit of a problem. I am willing to take some damage to get Ritual Dagger leveled up. Not too much, though. That said, do I even have a way to kill? I don't think so. Not on this turn, I don't. So that's a bit of an oof, losing 16 hit points here. Orichalcum gives us block if we have none. Foreign Influence creates a free attack. Kind of interesting. Not help us block, though. Not really. Take the Fresher Energy Potion. It's more delicious. And more nutritious. Okay, this should be easy with our Gremlin Horn. Right? Get him. Don't want another halt. Hey, Sorino. Haven't played Spire yet, but you've really enjoyed watching the game and the way that I explain the cards, my combo actions, and even the relics. My life is going very well over here. Happy to have you in the stream, and glad to hear that the format's enjoyable to you. So glad to hear that. Let's see, Tokor upgrade. Upgrade Devotion feels pretty powerful. Certainly don't mind Token Conclude, though. That sticky card out of here. Judgment's pretty similarly rough. Turn 1, though. Not the turn we wanted to see a Ritual Dagger. We can get back to it, we can just instantly kill somebody with it, pretty much. Order? Not sure. Certainly this hurts a bit. My defense relies on a strong offense. Yes. Correct. Accurate. Just Devotion Vault. I guess we could go Empty Mind Devotion Vault. That's even better. Could even play the Worship if I wanted to. Not doing that yet. Could Omniscience... No, don't Omniscience anything. Ah! Spirit Shield's actually blocking? Dear God. Actually, hold on. If I Conjure Blade... If I Worship and then Conjure Blade and then Insight and Miracle... Let's see, that would put us to 6 energy, so it would be a 7 times... I have a potion to use too? Hold on a minute. 27 times 7. 89. Okay. Well, that's certainly an option. Let's do that. Just verify. Perfect. So create a 9-hit expunger. Draw it right away with Insight, and use Miracle to play it. And we don't have to deal with Donu. Easy game. We do have to deal with Deka attacking us next turn, though. So that's a bit fun. With all of our best block cards in hand. Oops. Well, Third Eye, then, instead of playing Brilliance for a mere 78. Yeah, get that Omniscience into our hands. Should allow us to survive, hopefully. Empty Mind first. An Empty Mind first. Let's see what's on top. Okay, Worship is the top card. Problematic. Have you scry around with Frozen Eye? I have done that. It was pretty powerful. Oh yeah, Crescendo. I can't do that because Ritual Dagger was in hand, Magico. What are we omnisciencing then? Maybe Omni and attack? Actually, wait, we have Divinity anyway, hold on. With Prey here. Oh, because the Dazes. Oh, yeah. I should have kept the Dazes in hand, that's funny. But no, we have Divinity already. Because we have 8 Mantra and 4 Energy, so I can go Empty Mind, Prey, Worship. Puts us back to 3. We discard this. Is that gonna get me killed? No, because we always have the opportunity to Omniscience Empty Body. Okay. Yeah, cut through Fate. Easy. Might be too much damage, though. Again. Yeah, it's 243, so this kills. We could do the crescendo thing again if I'm willing to use another potion. Or we can just win the fight. We'll miss out on the dagger there. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of this mantra? Okay, we're missing an awful lot of health, so it's probably better to rest, although it's tempting to toke your card here. Ever seen a less loved Necronomicon? It has not done a single thing. It's true. Spirit Shield upgrade seems pretty good. $13 hit points though? Tough calls. Let's go for the rest. Stop up those hit points. There it is! The wallop is here. Deal 9 damage, gain block equal to unblocked damage dealt. Orange pellets are here. Duplication potion is here. So many good things are here. Before I make any choices at this shop, I am going to take another quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, and when I return, we'll show down against the heart. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. So, let's buy some stuff in this store. It's possible to go through a whole run without being offered a curse etiquette. So, a take all curses you see kind of ladder, well, interesting. Isn't guaranteed to result in any curses at all. Kind of baffling. Definitely want pellets. Would happily remove judgment at this point? Yeah. That's not doing a lot for us. We can buy the Ornithopter and the fruit juice and a card removal. Means we wasted the rest a little bit. That's okay. Panic button's also really good with orange pellets. Can we buy all of that? 249. Math time. 81 plus 74 plus 100 plus 149. It's 404 gold. Yes, we can buy all of that. So I'll take the panic button. That's huge with the pellets here. And the Toy Ornithopter and the max health is a significant increase to our survivability. There we go. Looking good now. Picked up 2 extra very, very good relics. If we can purge the vulnerable from heart, we'll be in particularly good shape. Although I only have 1 power? Oh, jeez. Alright, we'll have to draw devotion on a correct turn. Good luck to us. Good luck to us. Good luck to me. Is this Empty Mind Fear No Evil or Fear No Evil Empty Mind? It would let me Conjure Blade better if I go Fear No Evil Empty Mind. Reasonable looking upgrade potion here too. Draws me an extra card, gets me extra energy. Upgrading Devotion against Heart could matter a lot, though. Hey, Engineer, grats on that first Heart kill. It's truly awesome. Alright, I'm gonna Blessing of the Forge here. Good luck to me. Okay, or a Calcum will block quite a bit. Just want to charge the Pen Nib? You just want to charge the Pen Nib. And conjure this blade. And then we'll take 1? Actually, take 0. Okay, yeah, that's good. Okay, we really do need to kill one of them. Shame we did not draw a Ritual Dagger for a Pen Nib. Here. And try to cut through Fate, though. Guess we'll do that. Okay, we draw all of this next turn. That'll kill them both. Okay. That. Boop. 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 Alright. Crushed him. Do you want a wheel kick? No, I don't think so. Got 2 good potions left, the Bottle Miracle and the Duplication Potion. Good luck to us in the heart fight here.
Commander, one of our
Cyrus TD, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 6 heckin' months.
support of the XCOM.
Enjoy that shiny new energy badge. We did draw Devotion on turn 1. I was worried about that. So that means Orange Pellets is probably not going to do anything. Oh yeah, Wheel Kick did work with Necronomicon. Actually forgot about that. I probably should have taken it in that case. Yeah, probably should have taken it. Oops. So if we dupe Devotion, we're never Orange Pelletsing, but I think we're never Orange Pelletsing anyway. Dupe Omniscience is also a thing, although we don't have anything good to dupe. Dupe Omniscience, double Worship, double Ritual Dagger. How much damage would that be? That would be 480? That'd be 480 damage. Well, 300, because the heart has a cap. But, it'd be pretty fun. We'll try to make a really big expunger. I don't know how I feel about that. I think duping Devotion is fine. What am I omnisciencing? Just omniing the Ritual Dagger to do 300 damage on turn 1 is not a bad choice. Although I'd have to be in Wrath, otherwise we're only doing 160. Omniscience Vault. Omni Conjure Blade will conjure 2 blades, each with the energy value of whatever we have after paying 3 for Omniscience. Yeah, it'll give us 4 mantra immediately, too. Thanks to the bless yous. Hopefully I muted for that. Meant to. Yeah, I think Duke Devotion has to be it. Oak. Yeah, let's Omnivault. We only get one set of, only get to vault one time. Because our turn ends. Well, we've got Worship Wallop, not on the right turn, though. We can do the Ritual Dagger thing for massive damage. We might as well. Yeah. Gets flayed twice. There we go, a flat 300. Panic button next turn. May not get a choice in the matter. Gonna be a painful couple of turns. I think 84 health is enough to survive. Just barely. Sure wish we had calipers, though. These statuses are gonna be brutal. Yeah. Like that. Ouch. Ajax Bats, I wear headphones so that I get superior audio quality. These are a pair of Sennheiser HD 600s, which sound amazing. We need to get rid of this. Summon as big a blade as I can. We're gonna lose... less than 30 hit points. 67 to deal with next turn. We're gonna barely survive. Oh, we draw 3 more cards, though. Because of Centennial Puzzle. Okay. Orichalcum, go! And we're Divine on this turn. Sweet. Spirit Shield is only 18 block, dude. I really should have upgraded this card. We have to find Wallop. That's what we need. We need Wallop in hand right now. These cards aren't Wallop. Please. That works fine, actually. We have to leave Divinity. But we'll Pendant one of them. We Vigilance first. We're gonna draw a Wallop in Panic Button. So Vigilance Empty Mind is exactly enough. Or if I do Empty Mind... For 3... Don't want to beat Wrath. We could Expunger first for a lot of damage, and probably should. I probably should. Means I think we don't play the Vigilance. Or no, we can still go Vigilance Empty Mind, yeah? Yeah, we can. Easy full block every time. Nice. Go Divine again next turn. What's up here? Expunger is. Yeah, let's just have Divinity Expunger next turn. Kill that way. GG. That's not a kill. No. I mean, that's not a kill. Dang it. It's so close! So close. What we got there? Back in. Brilliance does 168. 183. Damage. GG. We got there. That was a bit of a clunky one, but we got there. I'll take it. Yeah, Mick, hello to you in space. In space. GG. Yeah, we were definitely a little bit behind on the block, and that's partially our own fault. We neglected to upgrade Spirit Shield, which we really should have. Could have upgraded Vigilance. Didn't see a lot of the block scaling powers for Watcher, though. No Mental Fortresses that run. Thankfully, the Relics pulled some weight. Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. And so shall I. I'm not going anywhere just yet. I think we've got time for at least one more run. And during that run, I've got a little bit of sponsored content.
Pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
With a little mini-game called Stream Raiders, which we've played a little bit of on the channel before. It's basically like a... I want to say tactical combat game, where the streamer deploys a commander unit onto a battlefield, and then up to every 5 minutes, viewers can place units on the battlefield themselves. It's intended for stream downtime, like when you're queuing up for games. So we'll check it out during our next run of Slay the Spire here. I should get that started right now. So we are, just to be clear, we are doing another run of Slay the Spire right away. And during that, we'll be playing and checking in with Stream Raiders here. This will lock me into the Stream Raiders category, but we're still playing Spire, just to be clear. This is the intended behavior here. Time to deploy your level 2 archer. That's right, Kezko, sticking around from last time. So here is the Stream Raiders interface. We're gonna dive on into a battle. Let deployment start out. So you play at streamraiders.com/game. That link up in chat, and I think the Twitch chat will link you up as well. Basically, how it works is there's a few units to start. I think we actually have the ability to upgrade now. Yeah, we can get flag bearers here. Support unit boosting nearby ally attack power. At the start, there's 3 units, the warrior, the archer, and the tank, which basically have a rock, paper, scissors relationship between them. Warriors take down archers, archers take down tanks, tanks take down warriors. But there's a whole host of, like, stuff to unlock. We'll unlock the flag bearer. And deploy into our first battle here. Training grounds, which are very easy. Goal is take out as many enemies as possible within 30 minutes. Prepare our army for battle. And everybody who participates, including myself, gets a bronze chest. So I'll put down our banner unit here, the flag bearer, giving bonuses to everybody nearby. Go there. And so now the battle should be open. So if you go to, if you open up Stream Raiders on your own end, you should be able to select me as your captain and place a unit up to every 5 minutes. So again, the link there is the Stream Raiders campaign, Stream Raiders command in chat there. So while we're waiting for that, we tab back on over to Slay the Spire and start a new Ironclad run here on Ascension 6. Let's dive on into it, shall we? Boss swap? Yeah, it had a little bit of a load time for me. You've got a full 5 minutes to place the first unit, though, so there should be plenty of time. 4 elites, Act 1, hey? With a burning elite at the very end. What starting bonus would let us reliably take this? 3 random potions, probably, right? Makes this many elites a bit less daunting. But what about random boss relic? Hell, what about choose a rare card? An immolate, a feed, a bludgeon, an offering. A lot of rare cards that could be good. A lot of rare cards that could be good. So we can actually see if we pop back over to Stream Raiders real quick. We got a lot of units being deployed now. It's starting to populate there. Alright, give me, you know what, choose a rare card. Fiendfire or Reaper? Ooh. I really like an Act 1 Fiendfire. It does so much damage, and if we're gonna want to fight 4 elites, a Fiendfire is definitely the kind of card that would make that happen. Take that. This leads us into maybe taking exhaust synergies of some sorts. Painful first combat here. Well, I mean, I lost 1 health. It's not that painful. Power Through. That's a card that combos with dual wield. Gain 15 block and put 2 wounds into your hand. Those wounds then become fuel for the Fiendfire. That's awesome. And it's a ton of block, too. Move, Transform, Upgrade lets me upgrade Fiendfire now? So that it hits for 10 per card, making that first elite way safer. I think we'll do that. Again, taking the guaranteed points of strength that will make sure we bop that elite nice and easy. Yeah, we could also find an Evolve or a Fire Breathing from here, now that we have Power Through. I think one of the best starting cards for getting into status synergies is Power Through. Sever Soul. Actually not that bad. It's like it's Fiendfire at home. That's what Sever Soul is. Maybe a Clothesline's fine. For some weekend. Could upgrade that to 3 turns a week. Take it. Be good with our Snecko Eye if we get that too. Early Dead Branch Corruption, Fiendfire, and a lot of Feel No Pains. My god. Sounds hot. Hard draw. Pairs with Fiendfire. Happy with the Pommel Strike. Really happy with the Pommel Strike. So happy with the Pommel Strike. And I think we're good enough to fight an elite now that we can take an event. This is a great start. A really good start. Yes, 2 random upgrades. Come on! 2 strikes. Ha! Tricked it. Power through Fiendfire next turn, please. Yes! Good. Good. You can also go Pommel Strike Fiendfire. And not, you know, not lose the Pommel Strike. Because we are getting rid of most of our non-starter cards here. But we're also doing 15 times 5. So the Legivulin doesn't have a lot of health, you know? It's like a Jawworm now. So guaranteed 18 damage. If we go Bash... Strike, we do 8 plus 13 is 21. 21 plus that is not a kill, but we have a guaranteed full block, so whatever. Go defensive then. Let's go defensive. Please die. Thank you. Fight. Alright, we get through that first elite with relatively little agony inflicted upon us. Love the Swift Potion. Draw 3 with a Fiendfire. That's 30 damage potion. And another Sever Soul. Intimidate's decent sometimes, if you upgrade it. Really thinking about upgrading Pommel Strike, though, to draw 2. Really just kind of letting Fiendfire carry us on its back through Act 1 and 2. We'll skip this. We'll skip this. Easy. Easy. Lemony squeezy. This feels like a Swift Pot. Yeah. Well, bye now. Right. Pentagraph heals us for 25 at the start of each boss fight. There's the fire breathing if we want it. Also an Armaments, which is a pretty good card to add when you've got lots of card draw, which, well, you have Pommel Strike. I'm gonna try this fire breathing. See what it does for us. Eternal Feather is even more sustain. Happy to see it. And the Legivulin rematch. Let's go.
Commander,
Metramole, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Council. Does beat Sentries, that's true. Let's get Fire Breathing down and Bash. And Fiendfire later. Definitely a worse opening than last time. We're okay to take a little bit. We got lots of sustain. We shouldn't be too risk averse. Do I X-Pac here? Be a bit sketchy. Probably only saved us 2 health though, yeah? Come on, fire breathing. Yes. Yes, Exacxies thanks to fire breathing. Good job, fire breathing. Well done. And Orichalcum says if we end our turn without block, gain 6. This is Highlander Ladder. I can't take another power through, tragically. I would love a second copy. Carnage Perfected Strike. Carnage I'm not going to upgrade? I don't think so. I don't think so. Clothesline weakens him into Orichalcum block range. If you pick up dupes and then remove before the end, not on purpose. Did it on, as a result of transforms a couple of times, but not on purpose. Reckless charge? Maybe. Interesting. It's a free attack. What's the status in the draw pile that exhausts? It'll be good with Dark Embrace. It'll be good with Feel No Pain, which are things we want already. Let's try it. Good with Evolve too, which we also want. Before we dive on into this Burning Elite, let's tap back over to our Stream Raiders and see how we're doing over here. Looks like we've got lots of forces arrayed. Not too many enemies. There's actually less than I saw last time. So why don't we start early on this fight? Since we have so many folks here. See Fit Chivalry hanging out. Tea time. Let's start. Let's start early and see what happens. Sure we'll crush them all, right? Get them, everybody. 3, 2, 1, and... commence. Commence the boppening. That's right, Fit Chivalry, get them! Get them. Tea time holding the left flank, no problem. The Baylor crew pulling up on the right. And they're destroyed. Easy peasy. First couple fights are supposed to be nice and easy. But they get tough from there. What's inside? Open the captain's chest. Got 3 flag bearers. I'm allowed to give more money to the viewers, which I certainly will do. And a few people get random rewards. So we'll pass that out. Davis, Masafiro, Storm. Get some stuff. Cool. Divvy out the loot. Back to the map. And what's next? Feeding Frenzy. Take on beasts during a mealtime. This time 7 gold drops from a silver chest. Sweet. So, we've got Spooters. Epic Spooter. Spider Queen that spawns debilitating spider webs. Put down our standard bearer again, right dead center. And that starts a new 30-minute timer. Feel free to place your units and we'll check back with that in just a bit. Now, back to the Nob. Greetings, Nob. I have Orichalcum. So you're gonna get destroyed. Pretty effectively. If I had to guess. And we have Ancient Potion to block Vulnerable, too. If we need it, which we don't need, necessarily. More like Gremlin Noob. Forehead. Just does tiny amounts of damage. Small. Got him. Got him. We scored ourselves the Art of War. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, gain an extra energy next turn. The Emerald Key, Flex Potion, and another chance at Intimidate here. It's better now that we have Really does need an upgrade. The upgrade on Intimidate makes it 2 weak to all enemies, but if you can get that down, it's really good. Genuinely. Yeah, I like it, Slapfish. Stream Raiders was really well received last time we checked it out, like almost a year ago. So I'm really happy to trot it back out and show it off to people for another round of bounty content. Really cool way to support the stream while doing the content that I love to do, Slay the Spire. So I'm always grateful for such opportunities. And grateful for everybody who hangs around during such content. Oh, we get a 5th elite? Heck yeah. You come across a dead adventurer on the floor, his pants have been stolen, and the armor and face were scoured by flames. That tells us that sentries will return, which we have very easily beaten with Orichalcum Essence of Steel. Dig! Okay, we got a free relic, but that's not what I wanted. No, I wanted a fight! No! Alright, we get a Happy Flower and 30 gold, I guess. Whatevs. Alright, one more relic. Money, I'll take that too. And then we're back to full. Glad to hear it, Azop. Glad to hear it. Feels like a bash upgrade would be really useful right now. For one more vulnerable turn. Fire breathing upgrade's kind of interesting too. For the Guardian fight. Or upgrade Clothesline or Intimidate. Let's upgrade the fire breathing. I think we'll draw a lot of statuses here. Casually transform them on turn 1. Give me those statuses. Take part of war. Ouch. Destroy all this? Hurts to lose the clothesline, but losing 2 strikes is good here. And then I guess Orichalcum does the blocking. That's right, get him. Yeah, them. It's a nice upper limit to how much damage we can take, courtesy of Orichalcum. Yes. Do 20 more! Come on! Get him fire breathing. Toasty. GG. Wow. That was a lot of damage out of the fire breathing. Like a ton of damage. Immolate! It's AoE damage and adds another status for the fire breathing to work with. Or we could take Demon Form for some strength scaling. Although the only multi-hit move we have currently is the Fiend Fire. I really like this Immolate, unironically. I think it pairs extremely well with the fire breathing, and it serves a much needed niche, front-loaded AoE, which we don't have. You know, stuff to kill slavers on turn 1, turn 2. Gimme. Snecko-Eye? Oh my god, yes. Snecko-Eye Immolate, Snecko-Eye Fiend Fire, Snecko-Eye Bash? Or we can take energy with downsides, but why would we do that when Snecko-Eye is here to be unironically amazing? 7 cards per turn makes the Fiend Fires huge, random costs on all our cards makes Ironclad happy. It does mean we probably remove Reckless Charge, unfortunately, but oh well. Got a lot of dead cards, but a lot of really good cards too. Heck yeah. And yeah, it makes fire breathing better because we draw into the cards more often. 4 more elites this act. And we get to visit an early shop with $500 dues. We go fire, elite, chest, elite, and then we have pathing options from there. Lots of sustain with Eternal Feather will help keep us topped up too. Let's crush everybody forever. Sound good? Strength pot over the Essence of Steel. Can't take another Pommel Strike. Not allowed. But I don't want either of these with Snecko. Too low value. Got him. Easy peasy, full health. Again with the Pommel Strike Plus, come on. Don't do that to me. I don't need a weak pot either. Alright, shop. What can 500 gold do for me? You can buy me a Paper Frog. Enemies that are vulnerable take 75% more damage rather than 50% more. Is pretty solid. I like Boat Thingy for 10 Blanc on turn 1. I like card remove the... Strike? Waffling on how good Reckless Charge might be. But I definitely love Anchor and Frog here. Definitely like Anchor and Frog here. Spoon could keep Fiend Fire occasionally. That's kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting. It'd be really good if we got a Corruption. But that would be in lieu of one of the other 2 relics. This Frog isn't that good right now, but if we got a Shockwave, it'd be great. I think I'll pass on the Spoon. Go for these 2 and a Strike remove. No thanks on that Juggernaut. 50%? I'm such a sucker for this. Easy. Easy every time. Ritual Dagger returns. We just had a dagger run, and I'll take the money instead. Thank you very much. Alright, nerds. Who wants to die? Okay, I'm using the strength pot here. Get rid of that stinker. Should be weak. Fire breathing should be played. Life should be good. So, Strange Spoon with Fiend Fire. Strange Spoon explicitly affects cards that exhaust themselves when they're played. So it only matters for the Fiend Fire itself, and not any of the cards in hand when you play Fiend Fire. We did buy the Frog, right? How much damage is this? 20? That's a kill, yeah? Yep. That's a lot of damage. Toy Ornithopter is real sustain. Whenever you use a potion, heal 5. I feel like we have a secret White Beast statue. And a Bludgeon with a Snecko Eye. Deal 32 damage. I mean... Yes? Yes. Absolutely yes. Probably upgrade the Immolate, though. rather than the bludgeon. 8 to all enemies versus 10 to one enemy. I think I'll take the 8 to all enemies. Alright, elite number 2. Good luck to you. $32... Can't get a kill here. Uh-oh. What if I flex potion? This would be 37 plus 11? That would kill. Okay, we'll do that. Ah. Yeah. Good. Take a 1. But here people are having fun with the Stream Raiders side content. It's pretty cool, I think. I'm happy to have it as an option, and all the more happy to be getting stream support to show it off. 9 gold per card we add? How do we feel about Metallicize Plus? It says plus on it. I don't think it's particularly good, but it does combo with the Orichalcum. And I think Metallicize is a nice little supplementary card. You know what? I'll take it. I will take it. And why don't we stop for a moment at our mid-act chest to see how the Stream Raiders battle is doing. Pop on over there. Well, that's a lot of... Ooh, that's not what I want to drop. That is a lot of units deployed. My lord Zuthis with the epic archer. Saphira hanging out. Looks like we got tons of people on the field. Let's start the battle and see what happens. Yes, start early. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Ooh, kind of explosion going on there. What do these even do? Big slime, a ranged monster that fires flesh-melting acid. Yikes. Well, hopefully the Balorites can get there. I think they've got it. I think they've got it. I don't think there's any kind of PvP for Stream Raiders Spirit Sparrow. But I'm not sure what the endgame looks like. The devs have been working on this game for about a year now. So I think they've added quite a bit. Alright, that was pretty easy. Crack open that captain's chest. Dole out some money to the viewers. Dole out some random rewards. And back to the map. Oh, there is a versus mode. Excuse me. Well then, seems I am mistaken. Boss has been blorped. Oh, and we're on to a new area, looks like. This time with an actual, like, little map here. With multiple routes we can go. What do we got here? Orc raiding party. A valley orchard. Is that an intentional pun? Suspicious. Anyway, we'll start that one. You've got up to 30 minutes to deploy your units, chat. I see orcs frickin' everywhere. Including a giant troll. Dealing AoE damage. Nice. I'm gonna keep trusting with the banner unit. Although it looks like the deployment zone is like columns. That's kind of a bit of a mess. Go over here. Good luck, everybody. Good luck. It's an orc hard, but the level's easy. How does that work? Nunchaku versus Sapphire Key. It's energy. Neko loves energy. Take energy. With every 10th attack. And I will take booping this elite for 500. Hard to go wrong with Bash Fiendfire, I'll tell you what. Does 17 per card. This blocks for 6. Or does 17 damage. Just gonna do the 17 damage. Got lots of sustain, right? One might even say, too much. Too much sustain. Ow. Dead? Oh yeah, super dead. God, we do so much damage. Got him. Question card is, I think, very good with Snecko Eye. In particular, since Snecko's looking for particular cards, question card gives you higher chance to find them. This is a 14 block card. Give me that. It's not exactly 30, but like Impervious would be, but it ain't bad. We have enough money that going to the shop is kind of worthwhile, but I want another elite. Ask and ye shall receive, apparently. Thwack is here to be an elite fight. Good job, Thwack. Good job. So we get thrown into a massive stadium full of slavers and ne'er-do-wells. Ooh, that was wrong. To play the... whatever. Talking too much. It's fine, though. Smiley face. Well done, weakling. Giant mock claps while he riles up the crowd with exaggerated gestures. Time for the real challenge. If you take the victory here, you'll be thrust into a fight with a 1 Gremlin Nob and 1 Slaver Taskmaster. If you can beat them, then you'll be rewarded really handsomely. This is now 70 damage. Nice. We get 2 relics, 1 rare and 1 uncommon, as well as 100 gold. These are guaranteed rewards that you get for this. So Mango's 14 max health, Ornamental Fan is block every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, and a limit break, but we have no strength. Looks like none of the above for me. Are we going to scale up our damage for Heart, I wonder? I guess Bludgeons with Vulnerable and Paper Frog do like 70 damage, so that's probably fine. We're in great shape. Let's continue to fight elites. No reason to stop here. No bonus for having all the fruit or any kind of set or collector bonuses like that in Spire. Although I think it would be super cool if there was. They should have just let Art of War proc there. Yeah, I could have bashed in Fiendfire. Well, I can... This is just lethal, right? Yeah. Body Slam getting better. Still not good, though. Pot. Stinky Essence of Steel. Hello, fool. Prepare to be die. Seven times 6 is more than 34, surely. Yeah. Ooh, whoa, hello. Here's some good cards. Uppercut Plus is 2 turns a week and vulnerable. Or Evolve Plus draws more cards when we draw statuses, making the fire-breathing thing work better. But consistent weaken, though. Alright, let's try the Evolve. I'm confident we could make the uppercut do good stuff. I want to see what Evolve does for us. my favorite turn. I like this turn even less somehow. Although we do have lethal, right? Bludgeon, triple strike. Which gets me ornamental fan value, and then I lose orichalcum value? No! Disaster. Swift Pot. Draw 3 more. Ah, that's a bit better. Immolate, Bludgeon, and Fiendfire are all here. That's more like it. Hello. Much more like it. Oh, I didn't play the fire breathing? Disaster. I'm gonna breathe this guy to death. Got him. Slapfish asks, how good would a boss relic be that lets you obtain any one common relic in the game? I think that'd be very, probably for a boss relic, a little bit on the weak side. Being able to choose a particular common relic is certainly nice, but I can't think of any common relics that would be, like, particularly game-breaking. Data disk? Like, preserved insect would be nice as a boss relic. Maybe? Definitely taking flame barrier. Any non-boss relic is a different story entirely. There's one of the mod compilations has that exact relic in it. I forget if it's Conspire or Slay the... Probably Conspire, I think it's called. But being able to just choose Mummy Hand, or being able to just choose Dead Branch, gets crazy pants. As soon as you open up the field to common, shop, and rare relics, it gets nuts. We have Paper Frog, so I'm going to upgrade this. Hello, bronzy boy. Hey, good. Get the statuses down. Every status card, please. And thank you. Class do I think excels most with the Snecko Eye? Definitely the Ironclad. He's got the most expensive cards and the most ability to lean into its nonsense, for sure. With certitude, I say. Let's get the evolve down to, hey? Value. Yes, get toasted. Oh, I love doing that. It's truly satisfying. On some, like, deep level. Very satisfying. And Nibs at 8? And Nibs at 8. Okay. Bye-bye now. GG, nerd. GG. That's Barricade Plus or Demon Form Plus? Gotta be Demon Form Plus, right? Even more offense scaling. It's just as expensive as every other card with the Snecko Eye. We're not generating quite enough block for Barricade to be good, but Demon Form? Sure. Absolutely sure. As for our relics, you could take Calling Bell for a unique curse and 3 relics, 1 common, 1 uncommon, 1 rare. We can take Empty Cage to dunk 2 cards, probably just 2 strikes. Or we can take the Velvet Choker to gain an extra energy every turn, but limit us to 6 cards. I don't think we're often playing even close to 6 cards. So this is a really low downside, really low downside Velvet Choker here. Consideration for dunking the defends with Orichalcum. We'd like to be able to play them in conjunction with, like, the Power Through and the Ghostly Armor. And they are 6 block, courtesy of Oddly Smoothstone. And we have Art of War, which I think is the tiebreaker there. I tend to think that Snecko really thrives with some extra energy. Take the Velvet Choker here. Would be bad if we got, like, Dead Branch Corruption from here, but I think we'll be alright. Alright, an early shop seems prudent. We could hit 4 elites again. Jesus, this run has hit so many elites. Too many elites, dare I say. Dare I say. But we gotta spend some cash, right? We can hit an early shop and still do 3. We go up the middle here. Let's do that. Time to raid. We'll raid at the store. And then once again when we kill the heart, or when we get to the heart. 49 minutes? Cool. Get him. Don't have Gremlin Horn. My brain told me I had Gremlin Horn for some reason. You're wrong, brain. You're wrong. We don't have any duplicates in this deck, right? No. That, you filthy brain. Colorless cards don't pair very well with either Snecko or the Velvet Choker, but we'll look at 3. We've got health to spare. Might as well see if there's anything amazing. Dark Shackles is pretty good. Panic Button is pretty good. Panache Plus. That's cute. I'll take the Panic Button. Gain 30 block. You cannot gain Blanc from cards for 2 turns. Apotheosis is pretty good too, yeah. The Chrysalis, unfortunately, not so good, because the 0 cost of these skills gets overridden by the Snecko. No. 600 gold relics? Don't think so. I don't think so. It hurt me next turn. Take 2. Or Calcum still works and Metallicize still works, while the Panic Button debuff is in play. Oh, Pennib! No. Got him. Already have this, already have this. Don't really want a heavy blade, even with the demon form. Just too slow. Just too slow. Alright, 604 gold rolling into the store. What is here? Some pretty spicy stuff. A Dark Embrace, a Waffle, a Shuriken, a Shrugganoff, even a Gurya. The Lift for Strength. Which we could do once? What if I pass differently? 1... Okay, we could get all 3 lifts if we avoid elites. That's super not worth it. Definitely a little late for this Gurya. Shuriken would probably be better? Would probably be better. Anyway, before we make any purchases here, let's pop on back over to Stream Raiders. See how we're doing. Nice timing, chat. Good job. So we are all over the place. This looks like it's going to be a hot mess as soon as combat starts. Simply Ace is like surrounded by enemies. Good luck to you. Alrighty. Let's start. Yes, start early. In 3, 2, 1. Let's see if Simply Aces can hold on here. From the surrounding chaos of the orcs. Probably a really short fight, right? As each little individual cluster resolves very, very quickly. Yeah, that was short as heck. Good job, folks. You ganked him. You ganked him. GG. Let's dish out the loot. Easy peasy. Max rewards to viewers. I got a bomber. And we'll dish out the rewards too. Let's see, can I unlock a new unit type? Rogue. Let's plop that down next. Fast, high damage unit that targets enemy archers. Sure. Sure. We'll put that onto our next battle here. Do the two skull combat. Strange sounds can be heard coming from the forest. Let's go. This will probably be the last battle of the stream here. Just as a quick warning to everybody as we come up close to the end of the Ironclad run. I'll drop down my rogue leader in the middle. And y'all can place units now. Where are the enemies at, though? I guess we're being ambushed, so it makes sense we can't see them, huh? Alrighty, well. Get those boys in there. And in a few minutes, we'll pop back over to check that out. So I think we absolutely want Dark Embrace. It's a card we've been looking for a while. Gives us card draw whenever card's exhausted, and it's card draw that isn't even that limited by the choker. So that's a big yes from me. I'm down to buy 7 max health with a delicious waffle. Nom nom. I'm down to remove a strike, because we have way too many of those. And we could afford Shuriken. Play 3 attacks to gain a point of strength. It's a bit expensive, but you know what? Sure. More damage output, please. I'm all about it. 3 elites from here? Yeah. 3 elites from here. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Okay, again, no Gremlin Horn. To remind myself. So we'll do 10 after a Shuriken proc. Squish the beggars. I don't need to play that without this stuff in play. Okay. I have to actively slow down. Yeah, we had that happen to us while speedrunning recently, Carissa. I have seen it. It's real. What is this? Power Immolate Panic Button? I'm down. Of course, I can't block on this turn. Not really. We've got Dark Embrace and Demon Form and Metallicize and Intimidate and Clothesline. Then we won't take that much damage. Only 15. Toasty. Omamori will block any curses. We got a couple chances for curses. Elixir's pretty cool. With the Dark Embrace. And we could take a card, but nah. We'll say no. What we will do is fight a boss to get yet another rare relic here, because this deck needs more relics. Bring it. And a 25 hit point heal courtesy of our Pantograph. That does go off in this event. bye. Oh, he lived! Oh no. Boop. There we go. Calipers, would they be good here? Lets us retain all but 15 of our block, and a whole lot of nothing to be skipped. Nice with this. That one guy who's already a regular player of Stream Raiders. Ooh, self-forming clay is such a good relic, but this is our last chance at the blue key. We took Nunchaku over this. For shame. For shame. Definitely get some good Orichalcum value here and there. Or not Orichalcum, Caliper's value. Like so. Turn 1 demon form though. Play 1. Pendant is ready, so this does 112 damage. Okay. Why not? Great turn there. Not feeling too bad about this Joker at all. Okay, Jizu Bracelet guarantees this is an event. Double Overwalkers, maybe? And Whirlwind Plus is some nice AoE with our strength gain and our energy gain. Fighting Donu and Deka? Sure. Actually, wait, do we need it? We're doing fire-breathing things for that fight. Let's not. Keep it small. Have we gotten so many relics? We fought basically 5 elites in both Act 1 and 2. And 3. We're doing 1, 2... Oh, only 3 elites this act, that's right. Tons of elites, that's the short answer. Every elite. Every elite that ever was. The chest. Got another relic. The Centennial Puzzle. First time we lose health each combat, draw 3. We're gonna make 25 relics here. Fan favorite. Better question though, can we beat Transient? Probably not without having played Dark Embrace. I guess. Or evolve. Just don't quite do damage fast enough to think about killing this nerd. Not that far off, though. You can get it below half, it's a pretty good sign. Oh, I wish I could take another demon form. I really do. Highlander Ladder says no, though. Highlander Ladder says no. Xbox? Nah, keep the elixir. Draw some more cards here. Perfect. Definitely play Demon Form. Honestly, just play both powers. Seems pretty good. Nib. The toasting begin. Panic button turn? No. His back's... I think it's a clothesline turn. Feels right. Then Pen Nib is ready. LDM, I'm surprised that I have not accidentally added a duplicate card. Chat has helped me a couple times to catch myself. But for the most part, I'm consistently surprised. But I manage it. Not easy. Ooh. I hope you get toasted, sir. Yes! The burning. Meat on the bone. Goes to the second page of relics, where it can stay, because it'll never do anything. We're not going to end turn below half. Regret Plus is pretty solid. With Dark Embrace, it's like a shrug it off. Draws a card, exhausts a card, feels good. Feels really good. Feels really, really good. Could upgrade Panic Button for plus 10. With Calipers, that's a reasonably good idea. Could upgrade Bludgeon for plus 10 as well. Upgrade the Panic Button. Make it 40 block. That's so much block. 41, I guess, technically. Okay, this is a pretty sweet fight for us. We get statuses added to our deck, so Evolve and Fire Breathing are both going to get used. Flame Barrier makes us take only one, so we get a full draw of 10 with Centennial Puzzle. I could bash, or sorry, I could Fiend Fire, but to not much advantage. Just bash Donu here. Luck to ya. A bit stinky. So, 5 energy this turn. Blah. We go like strike, strike, clothesline, ghostly armor, panic button. Calipers over a little bit of block, not a whole lot though. Not a whole lot. And then on this turn we can't benefit from stuff, but we can get status cards into the deck where they belong. Yes, it begins. Excellent. Penimulate. There's no real chance we killed Donu, right? The draw. That's alright. Okay. We'll do that. Take a bit more here. Burn them all. Burn them. This will draw a million cards too. You're dead. We're dead. Not too bad. A little bit more damage than I would have liked to take, but definitely good enough. Toot thump, toot thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire? The source of this evil? Give it a good smackaroo. Send it on its way. Alrighty, before we head on into the final couple of battles here, let's check on in one last time with our stream raiders for the evening. Thanks again everybody who's participating in this. If you got a unit here on this battlefield, you're awesome. And thanks for everybody watching the Spire run with the stream raiders content. It does help support the stream big time. Dang it. I keep trying to pan around in the in OBS rather than in the actual game. So we're ostensibly being ambushed from who knows where. We've got ranks and ranks of defenders. Send them on. Do I think the Highlander ladder is harder than the other challenges we've done so far? I don't think it was harder than Small Ladder. I think Small Ladder is the hardest ladder challenge we've done. Oh, did we avoid some spawns there? By going just in time? Looks like we're crushing everybody, as before. I do think the Highlander ladder is challenging. Probably more so than the boss swap ladder. I don't know about how it compares to No Skip, though. Did I just get dunked? I got dunked. Poor rogue. But we get there. GG, everybody. Dole out the goods. Get 'em. Storm, Boba Face Roll, Mickey Mouse, enjoy your loots. Thanks again for participating in the Stream Raiders content, everybody. We might trot this back out again at some point. Although it's mostly likely if they pay me. I really do appreciate. Fun little minigame, though. Especially good for stuff with downtime. Let me switch my category back to Spire here. Since we're done with the bounty content, thanks again, everybody. You guys are the best. Nice. Good work, everyone. Alright, let's upgrade that bludgeon for plus 10. Smackening. I gotta try the small letter again, genuinely. Can I even get back to A17? That was crazy. So, Magic Flower is here, making healing more effective during combat. It amplifies the Toy Ornithopter, it amplifies the Blood Potion. This is quite a bit of extra effective health. It even makes Meat on the Bone a little bit better. It makes Pantograph better, too. Not that we're likely to take a lot of damage to the elites, but if we did, this would fix that. None of the other cards are particularly good. I guess Bag of Marbles is solid. With Paper Frog. Card remove is also pretty good. But I think I'm just going to buy this Magic Flower. For 50% more heals. And be on our merry way. Let's roll. Oh, turn 1, 0 cost Dark Embrace, 0 cost Pommel Strike. I like it. We just established that we're not afraid to take damage here. Good. Let's face you. To demon form or to not demon form? That is the question. If we don't demon form, we get to power through, so that's nice. Power through, and then I can strike clothesline, which is a shuriken and ornamental fan proc, so I really like clothesline, strike, power through here. After a little bit of deliberation, let's do that. Again, going for Spire Shield first, that lower health total making them an easy kill on turn 2 or 3 usually. Burns don't go on top, thankfully. But Fiend Fire will absolutely kill the shield. It's only times 3. Oh yeah, we're on... Wait, oh no, times 4. What am I on about? Easy. Easy peasy. Bit of a waste of a pendant. Ow. Alright, I guess we do get Magic Flower Pentagraph value, huh? And Warpaint upgrading 2 random skills. Along with yet another power if we want it. Combust. So many random powers in this deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, Intimidate upgrade's nice. Actually like these 3 potions a hell of a lot. More than I like the Blessing of the Forge. Blocking vulnerable is huge. Being able to exhaust status cards or something else just to draw more is pretty dang good. And of course, the Blood Potion heals for 30% of our health plus 5. Yes, it is, Carissa. We fought 4 elites in Act 1 and found the Dead Adventurer. Fought 4 elites in Act 2 and found Thwack. And then 3 elites in Act 3 plus Mind Bloom. We just tons and tons of elites, mainly. This could be a good Caliper's turn. Ghostly Armor, True Grit, Panic Button. Or we can just, you know, play the Bash. Actually, I can do Bash, Bludgeon, Ghostly Armor, True Grit, right? Because we'll have 5 energy with Nunchaku. Yeah, that looks good. $73 damage Bludgeon. Boop. The Stinky Strike. Carry over exactly 15 block. Prevent Vulnerable. Be on our merry way. Nice turn to draw Flame Barrier here. Lets us do quite a bit of damage back. I feel like getting Evolve in play is compulsory. But we can't do all of that and play Intimidate, unfortunately, so it's probably a no on the Intimidate here. Means no weaken this turn, no weaken next turn. Am I sure I want to do that? Saves a lot of health. It's probably better to do that than it is to play the Flame Barrier, huh? Yeah. Let's not play Flame Barrier then. After much deliberation. We don't do any damage back, but we prevent everything. Dark Embrace, hello. I would like to Elixir. It seems fine. We need to get Fire Breathing down. It's so much damage. It's a shame we missed out on the 40 we could have had here. We would draw cards off Centennial Puzzle if I did that. Let's not do that. That's kind of sad, but also fine at the same time. Demon Form only showing up on turn 4. A little bit late, don't you think? demon form. Happy to see Dark Embrace here. There's actually so many of these cards that I'm willing to just destroy with the elixir. Yeah, Bash is our only vulnerable source for this deck. Tragically. Okay, these are definitely both getting played no matter what. There's so many crap cards I want to get rid of. Keep the clothesline and the immolate, but destroy everything else, including the statuses. Okay. Bye-bye. And Bash Bludgeon. I'm down. Yes, get toasted. So toasted. We'd like to re-add statuses. Power Through will do that for us. Let's get rid of that stinky defend. It's better to have slime, because at least they do damage and draw me more cards. Another status there. Do we play the Metallicize? I think it's time. I could play this. And I will. Fiendfire is like damage cap. Now we just have statuses left, basically. Okay. Hit me. Hit me. One heart with extra hot sauce. Coming right up. GG. Good job, fire breathing. You did it. Delicious. Delicious. GG, everybody. What a run. Always happy to see fire breathing do stuff. Such a satisfying card. GG and good night to you, Krogzar. There's that Highlander bonus. Gee. We did use the meat on the bone after all. You got me. It happens. GG, everyone. Alrighty, now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. So shall I. I shall. That is, I believe, gonna do it for me tonight, everybody. It's been an incredible stream. So much, so many subs, some real generosity, and of course, I really can't say enough that I appreciate the help with the bounty content at Stream Raiders. Makes all the difference in the world. See you later. I'm Rando, Snafford DM, Azoth, Doom Stress, Mr. Quackums, Sigma Jargon, Lake of Insanity, and everybody else. We're going to be back tomorrow, not later than Eastern Standard Time, probably with some Baldur's Gate 3. Because I do want to play more of that. Most certainly want to play some more of that. Be throwing you all over to Ina Beta, who we haven't said hello to in a while. He's currently attempting a challenge where his goal is to defeat 100 Ascension 20 Hearts and slay the Spire by the end of the year. About a fifth of the way through it, he's been getting a lot better at Spire over the course of this year, courtesy of his challenge, so I want to throw him some support and say hello. But that is going to be it for me tonight, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. Ta-ta for now, and I can't wait to see you all next time. Toodaloo, everybody. Didn't say the time again. I'll be live at the right time.